Oh my god, if this bracket stays, do we get Yo versus Wingent? Can I cast that? I want to cast that. First glimpse, guys. Nothing really seems too out there for me. Reynor is playing. He got C3. Ooh, below Hero and MaxPax. Ooh, Pi. Pi making a mortal enemy in Reynor over here. Hello, KJ. I don't think it's quite finalized yet, but as far as I can see, I'm happy with it. Hello, Bully. It's all good, mate. I know you would have always played if you had the opportunity. Don't feel bad about it. You want to put Reynor? Reynor is not gonna be happy with that. Not a one in front of his name. All right. If you're happy with it, I mean, Mute is maybe a little bit low. I know there's a lot of good players in there, to be fair. Like, I would put Mute over Ashbringer and Demi. Like, Mute is kind of good, but like, we're talking about details right there. Sep, like, Cucko might be high, because Cucko and Sep within 3 seats from each other is very close, but Cucko is good too. How was Bloody Christmas Day? It was good. I've been just a tiny bit sick. There's been some illness in the family. Like, my grandma was also a little bit under the weather during Christmas, and I definitely felt it too. And the following day, yesterday, was a lot worse. And for some reason, I woke up with the worst neck pain that I've ever had. I must have slept like a Cheetos or something. I don't know what I did, but I legit couldn't move my head to the right for the entire day. But it's better now. I still feel it when I'm walking with the dogs as well, and I was like turning to the right quickly. I'm like, oh, that hurts a little, but overall, Christmas was fun, mate. Happy family times. Family was happy, Vicky happy, I'm happy. I don't need much. Let me go ahead and hop on my correct account. And then I think maybe we can start off with Yo versus Wingent. Because that's a bit of a banger. I've been stretching yesterday, like I did exercises all day. You look happy? Well, I just had the dogs with me for like a day, and sure, my house smelled because they did some farts, and if Rico and Ronda fart, you're gonna smell it, especially because my house is a lot smaller than my brother's house. It's a smaller living room. It was a bit stinky. They also obviously had very dirty paws because the streets outside are wet and dirty. So we put some sheets on the couch, but it looks like hell right now. But I still had a really good time. I love having spending time with the dogs. I think they were pretty happy, all things considered. If the bracket is live, it will say so. And let's take one more look. No. This bracket is a preview and subject to change. So I guess Spy is going over the final tiny details. But honestly, I think it looks pretty good. Rexy! I have something in my teeth. I had a tiny lunch as well in between Masters Colosseum and this. Hero, one of the very few Koreans that have signed up. Obviously a big favorite. Is Spy the admin? He's one of the admins. Basically anybody that I trust can function as an admin. You have a mod badge in this channel, you can function as an admin. Because I know you'll do alright. And obviously I can help as well. I'm always here. Dolan says take me out of Heroes bracket. Where are you right now, Dolan? I saw you earlier. You should tell Pi, mate. Sneak Pi a couple zlotys. Like $1 is like 4 zloty. And I'm sure you can move you around a little bit. VIP as well. Sure, but you're also playing, Jumi, so there's a serious conflict of interest there. But yes, I know that you can... what about Dolan? Dolan doesn't want to be with Hero. What can we do for Dolan? We do like Dolan. He's a very nice guy, so... I'm taking... Dolan seat 18. That seems pretty good to me. And Jumi, you're a little bit of a controversial figure. I can't believe it. Out of everybody that I know, never did I think that my forward Jumi would be caught up in some controversy. Be the talk of the town. Ay caramba. If I didn't know you, Jumi, I'd be whoa. Alright, now I like it, Pi. I'm happy with it, mate. Not a crossover I expected to see. Which one, Arpia? Which crossover? Because the free for all, yeah. I see Deadly Kitten. I don't know. Who is Deadly Kitten? In the bracket or in the chat? Who is the Deadly Kitten? Different video gamer? Streamer? ATP legend? Okay. Number 91 seats. Everybody's welcome, guys. It's an open tourney. A completely unrelated streamer I watch. Awesome. StarCraft is for everybody, mates. People, if we're trying to gatekeep StarCraft, we're gonna kill ourselves. So StarCraft is for everyone. Alright, bracket is finalized. I just saw a change. The bracket is live. Ooh, this is a banger, by the way. You did Rome dirty. You did Rome dirty. Hydra and Jay also banger. I mean, there's obviously a lot of good players in this bracket, so you're always going to have some tough first round matches. Magnet has a tough one. Baby Marine Alex. Oh my, that's good. I might want to watch this, guys. An Italian duo. It's okay, Alex. Lower bracket, baby. Lower bracket. Lower bracket, best of ones. Inexorable battery. That's good too. I would take that. Cucko against. Oh, this is fun as well. I could do this. Sap Gunner. Roden Hacker is top. This is kind of fun. I don't know. I think I should go for what I think will be close. Actually, I think that Cucko Gruff. Like Cucko Gruff is going to be very quick, and then after that we can always watch something else, right? You can meet on any server you want, Feto. It's just that it's an international tournament. You can meet on Europe. It doesn't matter. As long as you find each other, it's all good. You don't have to play on an A. If you're European, you play against European, obviously play on Europe. That's totally fine. I think I am going to do... Shall I do Cucko Gruff, guys? I mean, there's so many good choices. The TVT is fun. I think I'll start off with Cucko against Gruff. What better way to start off an end of the year celebration festival than with some Cucko versus Gruff? I love it. Let's do it. Cucko versus Gruff, best of 3. Cucko, French P, Gruff, Ukraine P. 10 minutes. It's a long time. Obviously, there is a lower bracket. And to anybody that's watching, listening, playing, keep that in mind. Good luck, guys. We are live. Don't forget, there is a LB if you want to. Best of 1 to make sure it doesn't go on forever. Best of 3 from top 8, I believe. Is it possible that I got removed from the bracket? That is not possible. What is possible is that you signed up but you didn't check in. That is possible, but that's not something that I can do anything about. Yeah. Okay. Cucko does not accept my whisper. I'm just gonna hop over to Europe because I'm sure that the boys will play on Europe. You can also meet on Europe, guys. It doesn't matter. Obviously, big open tournament. Everything is a little bit hectic, chaotic in the beginning. It doesn't matter. You'll find each other. And if not, keep spamming here. I'm sure you'll find them. Hi, Cucko. I'd like to watch. Alright. Cucko has invited me, and now we just have to find Gruff. But Gruff is an expert when it comes to tournaments. He's always here. The man plays in everything. So I don't think this should be too complicated. Always a next time heaven. This won't be the last tourney we run. Even if some people make it seem like it is. It's not. It might be the last one of 2024 that we run. Unless we do something funny on the final day of the year. Obviously I do plan a little stream on the 31st. Close out the year in style, but I don't know what we can do that day. We'll figure it out. What's that die about? You're a tabletop player? Basilisk does like tabletop, but the die is part of my branding of the team. Basilisk has different logos, and the die is one of them. And they use it in various overlays, whether it's Magic the Gathering or StarCraft or maybe future games that we'll step into. Cucko says he needs a minute, as we are, I think, still waiting for Gruff. But Gruff might just be busy cannoning somebody on the ladder. It's all good. I have no idea how long this is all gonna take. I expect us to be here until at least 10 p.m. I think around 10 we should be pretty close towards the end. I will obviously have a decent amount of administration as well, because I have to collect all the PayPals, even if it's like not the biggest amount for a 16-15. I think it's always nice to give out something. Something is better than nothing. It's the kind of tournament that if I wasn't organizing it and I wasn't casting it, I would enjoy playing in it. Multiple chances and deep payouts, I think, is a lot better than like a lot of the traditional weeklies where it's like, alright, enjoy Cristiano in round 2 and top 4 gets paid. Like, even if you somehow make it past a Cristiano, you're gonna have to take out like 2 more top guys. It's almost impossible. We're still waiting for Gruff. I'll see if I can ping him on the Discord. Where is our boy Gruff? Yo. Gruff. We need you. Cyclone has been fixed for a little while, yeah. That has fortunately been one of the things that I am aware. It's an open. I told him it's okay. I don't want to do that. Just be quick. Gruff says he's coming. How many minutes remain for a walkover? I was like, I don't want to do any walkovers. You didn't know Roden is 5.6? He's been higher than that in the past. Roden is good. He wants to participate, but I don't think a gold player. You would not be the only gold player in the tournament, and obviously my goal with this tourney is not to just run a tournament for MaxPax and Hero. If I want to do that, I can just invite the 2 of them to play a best of 7. I want a lot of people to run into some different folks, play a couple game pieces. Even if you've got no shot, it doesn't matter. Most people that sign up for StarCraft tournaments have no shot at winning it. It's all about just having some fun, maybe connecting with some different StarCraft fans. Make some friends. People do make friends throughout tournaments, so that is my idea with it. I am well aware that a very select group of people can win. Is Barry on EU? I don't think he is. I don't think Barry is on EU. I have EU open, I don't see him here. Unless he's got a weird username. Give it a little bit of time. It's obviously a big bracket, so certain parts will always go quick, other ones go slow. If nothing happens, like in the first 25 minutes, then we can start giving a walkover and move on to the next round. There are some barcodes in the channel. That is creative. I see a 5-4 barcode. No barcoding, by the way. Good morning, Patches. Feel like that goes without saying, but if you don't mothership Rico into people's main in a free-for-all, Jumi, then it shouldn't happen. I've also, Mr. Shiv, hosted a couple of amateur tournaments in the last few weeks on the Monday night. I did one for 4,400. I did one for 5-1, give or take. It was fun. The problem is just that in the end, there are a lot of casual viewers out there that really want to watch Reynor. They really want to watch MaxPax or Hero. They don't care about the amateur plays. Like, I still enjoy them, but you can't just do that all the time, because then people lose interest. They do still want to see some of the best. But I agree that a mixture of everything is the best way to go about it. It doesn't always have to be exclusively only for the top pros, but obviously it can't always be like ultra amateur focused only. It's all good. Apparently Gruff was out. He was running home. I didn't want to... I spoke with Clem. Clem is not at home right now. Clem said he was away for a couple days and he comes home tonight around 10 p.m. So he said, unfortunately, with a sad face. Otherwise, he would have played. But I don't know why where Clem went. I didn't ask him. But he was not home. Otherwise, he would have. Clem always plays. Clem plays in everything. You beat EG Machine while being cast by Mr. Bidder. I'm actually doing something with Mr. Bidder within a couple days, mate. Can't quite announce it yet, but it will happen soon. Alright, I'll let Cucko know that Gruff is here. He was running. Now, no barcodes, come on. That's I'm sure that whoever is currently laddering under a barcode can swap names. But no barcode. Mr. Bidder is more than a solid nerd. Mr. Bidder is golden. Legitimately golden. Even if I've only seen him literally like one time in the last 6-7 years. I will always have love for Mr. Bidder. And it makes me happy that somebody else... he doesn't have any swaps left. Who's that? Is that Hero? I don't know who we're talking about. Tronder? Tronder is the German guy, right? Isn't he German? And I met him at the Big Gabe Cup. It's fine, he can have it. Tell him to join a team. Can he put a team in front of his barcode? Can he make like a Team Tronder, Clentech Tronder, whatever, TRD, whatever. Something among those lines, then we're good. Yeah, I know him. I met him, nice guy. You think Hero will win? Obviously, the top seeds are the big favorites. Now, best of one lower bracket can obviously cause some surprises, but then those guys would have to drop to the lower bracket first. I think there's a good chance that Hero is still here in 5-6 hours. I don't know how serious Reynor is, right? I feel like maybe Reynor just wants to play some games for fun. But if there's anybody on this planet that I think Reynor would love to beat in a real best of 3, it's probably Hero. Even if he really likes Hero and they're friendly, but Hero has delivered a lot of pain to Reynor in 2024. 93 is really good. I was aiming for 80. I was like, if we get 80, I'm happy. Because you see a lot of the other tournaments, like 15, 20, 25 signups, that just doesn't make me that happy. And even if they're all very good, it's like, I want it to live a little, you know? I want to see some of the amateurs get excited as well, play a couple game pieces, have a good time. Because we don't have a scene. If we have legitimately 10 top tier pros and nobody else wants to do anything, then we don't have a scene. So I was hoping for 80, we got over 90, we'll take that. Sorry that there is a big delay, by the way, guys, for my first game of the day. That's because I was waiting for Cucko and Gruff. Obviously, for me, it's a community tournament, right? We are here to have a good time, and I'm not going to give out a walkover if somebody is outside for a couple minutes. I mean, I was walking the dogs. I could have been late a couple minutes. I am not going to rule this tournament with an iron fist. I want the nerds to have a good time. I know there's other commentators as well. I want them to have a good time. I know some players will play first and then they'll cast. It's just a little celebration day. They are vetoing right now. They are hosting, and after that I think it should all be easier. The first round is always a bit chaotic. I think starting round 2, 3, it should all be pretty smooth sailing, as they say. Thanks for hosting. Well, biggest thanks to Basilisk, but obviously put some effort into it. Pi deserves all the love and credits as he has helped me out a lot. We also, I think, have Basilisk logos on the map, so that's pretty fun too. But it was obviously, without me it wouldn't have happened. I think we can go that far. I have put in the emails. I had a different plan actually. I had a very fun, unique plan, but I couldn't make that one work. Because for that to work, I needed all 3 Basilisk members to be available. And unfortunately, they were not. But then I came up with this, just something a tiny bit different than a regular Big Brain Bouts. And it got approved. And if it gets approved, then we make it happen. It's that simple. All 3, you are 4. Well, if I'm the one organizing it, I am available to organize, but I needed the other 3 to be gaming. But one was so-so, and the other one said, honestly, rather not. So then we postponed it. That plan is not dead. That plan is there, and all we need is our gamers to play some games. Don't worry. If one map has no logos, guys, it's completely okay. It's no panic. These are details. No stress today. No panic. We're here to have a good time. Probably as soon as it's all going, we'll have a little cheeky whiskey as well. But I've been up for a long time and I just had some food. Need to take it easy. Saw Reynor playing Elden Ring. I saw Reynor had a question in his Discord. Have you guys been enjoying the Elden Ring stuff? No worries at all. It's a fun day, fun tourney. No stress, my friends. Go, go. Players are very nice and apologetic, but they don't need to. Like, if I have 40 minutes to do a series and then they let me wait for 12, yeah, then I get stressed, but we've got all day. Internet is working, PC is working, lights are working. I'm a little cold, but we'll put on a hoodie eventually. There is no stress over a 10-minute delay. Especially not when it involves a cannon rusher. So I don't even think these games will go on for that long. There's a good chance that this series will be done before some of the other series are done, even if we started a bit later.
Let's get it on. Round 1, fight!
Here we go, my official kickoff of the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts End of the Year Open Special, organized by me and Pi, brought to you guys by BASILISK. Without them, no prize money. Without prize money, no tournament, or no 90 sign-ups at least. It is that simple. So biggest of shoutouts to BASILISK for hopefully a very fun day of StarCraft. Top right side, we are looking at the main base of our French Protoss. He's gone to a couple home story cups. Great guy, it is Cucko. In the bottom left side, a man that I actually battled with yesterday in one of the other community tournaments that was organized by Statfest and Bruno. He's a cannon rusher. He cannon rushed me, and he's gonna cannon rush everybody that comes on his path today. Let's hope he has a bit of a run. It is Gruff. Now, Cucko is very familiar with Gruff, and I'm always curious to see how people react to cannon rushes, because every high-level player honestly seems to still have a different idea. It seems that Cucko is kind of defending like I like to defend. Indeed, put probes on patrol, prevent full wall-offs. The triple chase, I think, is his first tiny mistake. I think double chase is better. No, one pylon, very quick reaction with those workers. Now, so far, it's all perfect. I think everything that Cucko is doing so far is perfect. Is this hurting his economy? Yes, of course it is. One chase is not enough because they can block it out. And also, then you miss out on a lot of damage. You'll never get the kill. I think double chase is good. Oh, okay. Alright, so in the end, guys, Gruff didn't. Oh, this is big, actually. This is big because this pylon was powering this field. Oh my god. Cucko has done almost everything right, but this cannon is still gonna go up. Now, there is a lot of damage coming on this pylon. And the Zealot should be able to get a lot of hits off on the cannon. I think Cucko is okay. Because the Zealot, I think he is okay. But if there's more cannons coming online... it's so important that the Zealot wins this fight. If the Zealot doesn't win this fight, he's not okay. The probe is going to help out, I think. No? No? Okay, probe will not help out. Alright, now there is a Stalker on the way, and I want to say that I think Cucko is going to be fine. Because once you have a Stalker out, you obviously have some range damage. He should go for the probe. Gets the probe. This is a pylon. I mean, the Stalker should not win that fight. The Stalker can maybe win against the Zealot and the Probes, but the Stalker can't win against... Or the cannon can't win against the Stalker, Zealot, and Probes. And once this cannon is down, there is 0 DPS on the side of Gruff. This one is not that scary anymore, guys, because now you've got one Stalker out, so you have range damage. You don't have to worry about Zealots not being able to attack. It got a tiny bit scary. Maybe, guys, Gruff should have tried to renew this pylon. Like, have the probe around, buy some time with the probe, and the moment that this pylon went down, bam! Renew it immediately. I think then he would have had a shot. In the end, Cucko gets it done. It always gets a bit stressful against the cannons. But in the grand scheme of things, he honestly... he defended very similar to how I like to defend. Even though what he did is very quick Cybercore and I think only single Zealot. I prefer double Zealot. I think double Zealot and then transition into Stalkers is a little bit safer. It worked out for Cucko. He did it well. I am ready whenever the game is already. Go, go. Gruff says go, go. Cucko says go, go. French Protos, Cucko. Definitely someone who's got a shot in making top 16. Even though he's got like seed 35. There's obviously a decent amount of high level players in the tourney. But I think there is a world where Cucko makes top 16. Especially lower bracket, lower seed, picks the map, best of one. I wouldn't be mega shocked if Cucko finishes in the top 16. And I think that's the goal for a lot of these guys. Let's do it. Gruff would be surprising, but best of one cannons, I guess dangerous too.
Round 2, fight!
Bottom left side, our French Protos taking the 1-0 lead in our opening series of the Big Brain Bouts End of the Year special. This is Cucko. Now, Clem was not at home, so Clem could not play. Bottom right side of El Dorado, we are looking at the main base of our Ukrainian Protoss. Once more pylon next to the Nexus means that he is going to build a few more cannons. This is Gruff. This is actually, guys, there's some very gnarly spots here for cannons. That is like very easy to wall off. I actually lost a game against Bo and Nan on this map. And I like to think I'm a pretty good cannon rush defender, but... and once in a while, especially on new maps, you're gonna mess up. I messed up. And it can get kind of tricky to defend perfectly here. And especially since Cucko defends in the same way as I defend. I wonder if he can do better than what I did. You definitely need, I think he needs another probe on the low ground. Seems like there's obviously a little bit of panic. 5 probes chasing 1 probe, 3 probes on patrol. Oh, okay. So this is what happened to me as well. You see, and then you warp in the cannon, and then the probe escapes. Now Cucko is gonna get a pylon here. I have absolutely no idea what that pylon is supposed to do for him. Cucko could be in trouble here, guys. This is how I lost. This, I guess he doesn't want to see another cannon go up here, but... ooh, Cucko did kill one of the probes. That's big. If I was Gruff, I would immediately send another probe. I think Gruff needs to immediately send one more probe to the other side of the map. But Cucko is still in trouble, man. I've been here. This is never good. The pylon is still alive on the high ground. New cannons are being built. There is a very safe cannon on the low ground. This map is gnarly. Yeah. Cucko goes for the same defense as me. And I'm starting to think that he might lose in the same way as I lost. I don't know why this pylon is so important. Like, yeah, you say it protects this, but it doesn't matter because you can already build on the high ground. I actually think if the cannon did not waste all this time on the pylon, maybe this gate would have gone down before the Stalker would have died. Having a Stalker out this early is obviously quite nice. It's way quicker than I had my Stalker out. Problem is you just have no DPS. With only one Stalker, you have no DPS. I am starting to become a very big believer in this cannon rush, but there is a battery, there is a Stalker, Robo is coming online. Immortals are sick against cannons, especially with a shield battery in the back. Killing one of the cannons is nice. Now you have to worry about the random zealots as well. They're gonna cause you to force workers and full workers, and you're gonna be a bit distracted. This cannon is definitely in range of, yeah, of this patch as well, but obviously always of the gas are going to be in range of the Nexus. Well, there is hope for Cucko, to be fair. He's got one gas up and running. His Immortal is almost out. He's doing better than I did. He is definitely doing better than I did. It is still not going to be Omega easy, but it's starting to look like a defense. I think you go double Immortal here. Because I don't think you really need the Warp Prism. Getting the cancel on those cannons is massive. Just cannot lose your cannon. Mate, don't lose your immortal. Don't lose your immortal if you lose. Oh my god, that's close. What? What? No way that was calculated. No way. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. 2 HP immortal. And that cannon was so close to firing. Ay caramba. Energy recharge gets used. And 1 immortal is single-handedly saving the day here. Gruff is an animal. But Cucko is an epic creature who's not intimidated by animals. Gruff is gonna follow this up with a Stargate at home. Obviously Stargates are, I think by definition, good against robos. This gas is a little bit late. You are gonna lose all the pylons, that sucks. It's probably going to supply block Gruff. It is going to heavily supply block Gruff. I wonder what Cucko will do. I think a prism now would be a great play. Because then you obviously fly to the other side of the map. I actually think Gruff is forced to open up with a Void Ray here. Whether you like it or not, I think if you're Gruff, you have to build a Void Ray here. Yeah, he goes Void Ray. I think that's smart. I think a single Phoenix doesn't save you. And a single Oracle, I mean, if he only has 1 Stalker and you use energy recharge, maybe it's fine. But I think Void Ray is the call. He invested a lot in the cannons, and for the longest time I think the game plan of build more cannons on the other side of the map was the correct call. Cucko handled that well, man. All things considered, with that first cannon coming up, the robo in the back of the main, it's impressive defense by Cucko. That was not easy. It's so easy to make a wrong choice. That first immortal was a very close call, but you know, once you have an immortal out, life is already a little bit better, to be fair. This shield battery right now, by the way, comes in very handy. Because that Void Ray, with prismatic alignment, could have won the fight against the 3 Stalkers. If you kill the low HP Stalker first, yeah, you still have the battery. And the Void Ray cannot fight the Stalkers and that shield battery. You could maybe try to take a fight in the natural, but now Stalker number 4 gets warped in. That is going to be it for now. 6.5 minutes into El Dorado. Now Gruff. Our Cannon Rusher will also expand. There's no Warp Gate. And Gruff is the real Gruff Cannon Rusher. He's very active actually in my Discord. Talks a lot. Maybe not as active as Hacker is Top, but I still feel that Gruff is pretty active too, and he's always very friendly. Never judge a book by its cover, and never judge a StarCraft 2 player by the way that they play the game. Because some of the nicest guys have the most obnoxious playstyles. And some of the most normal players are the biggest baboons, you know. I think Gruff is very nice. Triple Void Ray into Oracle. Now I think the real key when you find yourself in a quote-unquote weird game like this one is to just keep it normal. And Zealots with Charge are good, and Stalkers with Blink are very good. And I think Cucko is pretty smart like that. I think he knows that from here on out it's all about letting this game stabilize, find a slightly more normal spot, build workers, build bases, build gates, and get a lot of units. And I think then you should be okay. Now moving out is, it might be fine, like he might be totally fine, but it's also a tiny bit risky. You take the chance of losing workers at home against an Oracle, you take the chance of like barely not winning the fight, not having enough anti-air. A cannon is gonna come online. We have 4 Void Rays. Void Ray number 5 is on the way. Is he going to YOLO Blink into these Void Rays? Is Cucko just going to end it here? No, he's gonna take his time. Prismatic then, mate, yeah. I want to say that Prismatic was a little bit late, but no, the Sentry. The Sentry is so tanky. It's so funny how incredibly tanky a Sentry is, and just like that, Cucko is going to steamroll the 4 Void Rays and battery in the natural. And our French Protoss will advance into the next round of the Basilisk Big Brain Open. Well done. Well, let's see who he plays, because I kind of like Cucko. And we can take a little look in who he plays next, and maybe we'll stay with him. Why not? I think he should be able to put up a good fight against a lot of the players in the next round. Breba took down Alex. Alright, Alex is lower bracket time, baby. Ooh, an extra walkover win over. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. Hey, Replicant is playing. This guy's really good. Stasis is gonna get smacked by Replicant. Wingent 2-0 cute. Battle of the Homester Cup visitors. And now Wingent is gonna make Skillus sweat. Who do we focus on, guys? Where is Gruff and Cucko? Where did I find this match earlier? Yeah, okay, they don't have an opponent yet, so I'm gonna have to find something else. Maybe I can watch Skillus Wingent, and then the winner will play against Sabadus. I feel like that would be an option. You're playing Skillus now? Wait. Hey. Ah. You playing Reynor immediately? Cucko says he's playing Reynor. But Reynor first needed to wait for the winner of this series, and then... yeah, that takes a little while. Wingent, can you invite me? So I have a series. Let's go. Go smoke him. Get revenge for me from yesterday night and the free-for-all, mate. Skillus did me dirty. He attacked my expand. He destroyed my infrastructure. Otherwise, I would have won 100 buckies. Put him in his place, mate. Alright. Skillus versus Wingent. Best of 3. Skillus 2-0, Wingent 1+ map. Do you guys believe that Wingent can win a map against Nikita? Good luck in the lower bracket, Graph, if you're playing. It's best of 1, mate. So best of 1 lower bracket. I think you can make a bit of a run. I believe it's possible. Oi, quite a casted bias after saying there's no wrong way to play StarCraft. I have no idea what he meant. Sure, mate. You have it. Serious prediction. 2-0 Wingent. I'm dying on this hill. I don't think that Skillus is familiar with the tactics that Wingent is about to bring. Lower bracket, a best of 3 started round 7. Should be 12 people left. Could maybe move it 1 round up. Let's see how the night goes, Pi. Yeah, 7 is fine, but can also do round 8 perhaps. But obviously we can play upper bracket and lower bracket at the same time, so it should be okay. Okay, keep me posted, keep an eye on it, it should be alright. Alright guys, I'll take a very tiny break. I'll grab myself soda or a whiskey. What are we doing? It's Friday, 5 PM, final Friday of the year. Do we go for a Dr. Pepper, water, coffee, or a whiskey? Those are the 4 options. I'll figure it out, and I'll be back with Wingent versus Skillus. Go get him, KJ. Smoke him. I can play whiskey. I can play SC2 after a lot of whiskeys, mate. I would actually say I play better after 1. 2 is questionable, and 3 it goes downhill. But after 1, I'm better. Legit. Alright, Wingent and Skillus are ready for their second round in the tournament. Wingent took out Cute in the opening round. I still love it that Cute plays, that makes me happy. Thank you to AnubisCon for the 39 months, Tyler for the 100 biddies. And let's do it.
Let's get it on. Round 1, fight.
Close betting, please. We'll leave it open for a little bit. I mean, Wingent winning a map. If Wingent gets close to winning a map, we'll close it immediately, mate. Don't you worry. Bottom left side of Amygdala, we are looking at the main base of our good German friend. He played in the regular Big Brain Bouts last week, and he had a somewhat surprising win in the opening series. This is Wingent. Top right side, a man who probably goes quite far tonight. I think he's one of the outsiders to potentially win it all. Now that would be surprising, but it would also be sick. I'd be so happy for him. This is Skillus. Wingent is playing Terran. And he's actually going to try to play normal between brackets. Most of the time when I see Wingent Terran, he goes for the 5 Rex 1 base all in, and he always wins with it, which kind of annoys me. Because that threat is not that good. And I'm trying to tell him that it's not good. But he keeps on doing it and he keeps on winning with it. But apparently he's going to try to play a little bit normal against Skillus. I feel like if there was ever a moment to bust out that threat, this would have maybe been the moment. But I guess it's going to be Barracks Factory into 2 more Rex and then we send it. I think Wingent's Tyrant would be around 4,300, 4,400, something like that. If he would play only normal games. The thing is, if you are just looking for one best of 1 victory, obviously you can do some crazy builds. And you can punch above your weight. Skillus is probably on a mission today to not just make top 16. He probably wants to go a little higher than that. I'm probably aiming for like top 6. And hoping for top 4 or even a finals. It's not going to be easy, but might be possible. The first 2 adepts are already starting to find some value here. Wingent is wondering how he's going to deal with this. I'm afraid that this is going to go on for so long that the Oracle shows up too, activates Pulsar Beam, and then our boy Wingent, this is going to fall apart. The difference between a Protoss like Skillus and other Protosses that he normally plays is that they might lose their adepts rather early. Skillus is going to keep them healthy. He's going to keep them around. Wingent is clearly a little bit distracted. I don't know. I think he's trying to do the build that he did against SW Pro. And SW Pro is not bad, but obviously nowhere near Skillus' level. And now Wingent is going to end up losing a lot of his Marines. And if it's not Marines, he's going to end up losing a lot of SCVs. And it's a bit of a disaster because he's also building a tank. He's not building a Cyclone, guys. Yeah. We often say there are levels to this game. And Skillus is at a very high level. And with the first 3 units that he built. 3 units that Wingent will also face when he plays against Protoss players at his level. But it's just the movement, it's the spacing, it's the timing. Everything is just a bit different when you go up against the best. And Skillus is obviously one of the very best out there. And this game is kind of over. Poor Wingent. This is the last time that Wingent is going to build and expand against a man like Skillus. Adepts have never looked that good. Oracles have never looked that good. Skillus has killed 22 units and lost 0 units. A flawless victory, guys. 4,400 MMR versus 6,500 MMR. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that is criminal, but StarCraft is brutal. That's why we love it, and that's why we hate it sometimes. StarCraft is very brutal. Now Wingent is going to give him his absolute best and gnarliest in game 2. That should be 2-0. I don't know. I believe in Wingent game 2. Because now Wingent has Skillus right where he wants him. Skillus is full of confidence. And he thinks he's going to fly. Hello, Cucko. Cucko, if you want to stream some games, or I don't know if you signed up. I didn't see you, I think. But if you want to, even if you want to hop in a bit later, Cucko, and watch a couple games, you're obviously always free to do so. Oh, it's random against random. They have agreed upon random versus random. You have plans tonight? Ah, that's okay. That's alright, Cucko. As always, and next time. 2025, the year of the Cucko and Roddy Cup. Let's make it a banger, Cucko. We only invite our favorite nerds and we just cast everything together and we have the best time. You do the cowboy impression, I'll cosplay as something else, you choose for me, it's gonna be great. Ooh, okay. Wingent Protoss, Skillus Terran.
Round 2, fight!
Top left side of Whispers of Gold. We are looking at the main base of the man that's representing the Platinum Heroes. It's our amigo. He's down 0-1. But now he's gonna cook. This is Wingent. In the bottom right side, he went as a random and he rolled a Terran. I have played against this Terran a couple times and it's not bad. But maybe Wingent has something very special up his sleeve. This is our Dutch-Russian Terran Protoss player, Team Liquid's Skillus. Think you could beat Skillus' Terran in TVT? Yeah, that's possible. I mean, you're good. I can definitely beat Skillus' Terran, but I can also lose to his Terran. And that goes for the off-race of a lot of pros out there. Like on my good days, I can definitely beat it, but I can also lose against it. And the more that they know me, the worse it gets for me, because they can win on mechanics, while I have to win on like timings and smart little tricks. I've played a lot of games against Harstimis Terran. There was a time that I won a whole bunch in a row, then I actually lost like 3 or 4 in a row, and then I won 5 in a row again. Lambo's Terran is truly terrifying for me, because Lambo knows me better than Vicky, so that's an absolute nightmare. But I did get him a few times, and he trash talked me a little, and I confronted him about it, and he said, yeah, well, I know that you watched the VOD, so I said it on purpose, so you could listen to it. And I was like, okay. But I love Lambo. Lambo makes me happy. The Reaper Reactor on the side of Nikita with a quick factory. Wingent is playing it rather normal. He is chrono boosting whilst being supply blocked. We're just gonna pretend that that was perfectly timed and there was not a single moment in that build that he was supply blocked. By the way, beautiful pie. Pie, it's so beautiful. Honestly, mate, you might get a new Basilisk cap for this. Is there a Basilisk logo too somewhere? Where is that Basilisk logo? Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I'm so proud of you, Pi. Well done, mate. Pi is gonna get a blanket, a hoodie, a cap, a t-shirt, Basilisk sweatpants the day we have it. When's the poker stream coming through? I'm feeling the 17th or 18th of January, Juanito. That's, I think, when we're gonna cook some poker, mate. I'll coach you. We can play some PLO together. Yeah, I got myself one Wheat Eater. It's the final Friday of the year. We have done, I don't know how many Big Brain Bouts this year. Probably like 35 to 40. No, Clem was not at home. Clem comes home tonight at 10 p.m. So he wasn't able to play. It is a tiny bit unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. We'll miss Clemo. Only 2 Stalkers against Triple Reaper Double Hellion. I've been here, guys. That's not a good place to be. Especially not if you keep on running with your Stalkers, but there is no shield battery to run to. His skill is about to win a best of 3 without losing a unit. Oh no, Nikita. We love Wingent over here. What are you doing? Get that Hellion, Wingent. Oh, guys, Wingent has 0 army supply and he still hasn't killed a unit. We have now lost 31 units in a row without killing one. Kill that Hellion. Kill that Hellion, Wingent. Come on. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for Wingent to win a map. Now I'm hoping for Wingent to kill a unit. Yeah, I do indeed always recommend, if your opponent opens up with a later expand, and I think that we had that timing nailed down, that it was a slightly later expand. I recommend at least a single battery, if not double battery. Zez would have built 2 batteries and he would have been right. Nikita's gonna hit us with a little Marine Widowmine drop. What if the Widowmine kills a Terran unit? No. Guys, when are we gonna kill a unit? No! Oh my god, now the Hellions are back in the natural. No, poor Wingent! Guys, Wingent has lost 47 units in a row without killing one. He has still not killed a unit. Can we get that Marine? Come on, Wingent, please. Yes, we got the medevac. Take that. Skillus knows his place in life again. As Wingent gets the medevac. Oh no, the Widowmine. Honestly, Wingent had him. In my eyes, Wingent had him. After sniping that medevac, I think Wingent had him. GG. Skillus advances to the next round of the BASILISK Big Brain Open by the skin of his teeth. Whew. A theoretical, honestly, it might have been a theoretical win in the best of 3, but GG. All right, who does Skillus play next? Wingent obviously still has the lower bracket. Lower bracket will be best of 1 for a little while. Obviously, it would be fun to do it best of 3 too, but then things can truly go on forever. And I like this tournament to be a bit longer, make it a celebration day, but I also don't want to keep gamers here for 12 hours. So, well, I still think a whole bunch of best of 1s is fun, and I think Wingent can win a couple rounds. It obviously depends who he runs into, but I believe. Take a little look at our bracket. I don't think we can quite use Liquipedia yet. Playing a Master 1 Terran. If you play as well as you did against Lino KJ, I believe. Hydra got a 2-0 over Jay. That's kind of impressive. Ooh, this is a banger, by the way. Can I cast this? Nikorok Mixu? Nikorok Mixu is very good. Yeah, we are in the third round. We are starting to get some good matches. We can also do Skillus Sep. It's actually kind of fun as well. I don't know if Sabadus is quite in shape to beat Skillus, but I think it's possible. Wadi's casting it. Okay, that's totally fine. Then maybe I'll just stay with Skillus, guys. Why don't I stay with Skillus? And then after that, maybe I can watch a bit of Iba. And then maybe eventually Reynor. What is happening here, by the way? Are these guys gaming? I would like to cast your game. But the problem, if I hop into the lower bracket right now, I might be stuck. Hey, Shang against Cute. That's funny. I think I'll just stick with Skillus. Skillus Sap is probably safe. Somebody invited me. Who's Fant? What did... You went Mass Banshee versus Mass Cyclone? It was yesterday, you mean, in Bruno's tourney. Or Statfest's tourney. Who are you playing, Camo? Oh, just now? Okay. I didn't know that Holman was playing. I didn't see him in the bracket. I mean, I could do a couple best of 1s. Loser of Hero and Light. That's probably going to be Light. Oh, poor Wingent. That was a painful with a 1-shot. Looking for a gunner? It's a tough one, Wingent, but it's possible. What's my current MMR? Around 5.5. 5.5 is, I'd say, like somewhat maybe a bit low. Like 5.3, 5.4 is average, but I recently got over 5.5. I think if I'm really trying, I can still be like 5.6, 5.7. Above that, it becomes hard. But anything until 5.7 is pretty doable for me. But above that, it really becomes hard. I'm gonna have to focus. Yeah, I'll watch you versus Sep. I got 6K a long time ago, yeah. But back then, the MMR was a bit different because we had like more players. I have this screenshot on my desktop. I think this was like the most amount of points that I ever got for a single game. And we were kind of cooking. But it really goes to show as well how much has changed. Because you guys can see I'm 6-1 and I'm rank 71. If you're 6-1 right now, you're like rank 15, you know. The face, yeah, I was very happy, mate. I was cooking. I think it was on my birthday too. Absolutely cooking that stream. MMR is it was Neep. I thought I beat ShoWTime, but it wasn't ShoWTime, it was Neep. I remember I was screaming like, "Oh, did I beat ShoWTime? Oh!" And I was like, "Oh, happy," but it wasn't ShoWTime, it was Neep. ShoWTime's probably wondering like, what the fuck is he talking about? He didn't beat me at all. Caster should shut up over here. Oh no, the win was just as impressive. It didn't matter. It's just that I was screaming out loud that I was beating ShoWTime, but I didn't. So if you're ShoWTime, you're probably like, what are you saying fuck me for? Like, you didn't beat me, man. Go back in your corner. Yeah, I also beat Neve in the tournament. Yeah, that was sick. But that ladder win meant a lot to me because at that point that was the highest MMR that I ever had. So if you're already at your peak, like imagine you are currently at the highest on the ladder that you've ever been. And then you beat Neep or ShoWTime and you get plus 50. So you improve your all-time best MMR by 50. That's like normally that's 6 or 7 wins. I did it in one game. So I was screaming. I was very happy. I have the video too. We can take a look at the video. But I want to make... First I set up the prediction. Then we can take a look at that video. Create a dashboard. Was it Phoenix against Phoenix? No, he played regular and I played Phoenix, obviously. Alright, you guys predicted Skillus 2-0 and it was. Do you guys think that Skillus also 2-0 my team Roddy boy? Sabadus is good. This is where Skillus is gonna have to really work for it. This is no longer just Skillus doing Skillus things. I think Reynor should be playing. But there's also a chance that he signed up and then he changed his mind. I don't know. But the plan is for Reynor to should be playing. But it seems that Reynor, his opponents were taking their sweet time in the very first round. Alright, I've got, according to the stream title, he is Vamos. Look at that boy. What a team player. What a member of the team. What a member of the org. What a supporter of StarCraft 2. Reynor not just playing but streaming as well. I can show you guys my clip. I think this is the clip. Oh, I have to be careful with the music. I think it's one base, by the way. I think he attacked me, I defended, and then I counted.
I didn't know they made MMR this high, guys.
But I didn't even know.
Since when? Since when can you... Oh my god, did I make ShoWTime? Oh! I'm fucking retired. I'm retired.
The retirement did not quite work out because that was like 6 years ago and I'm still here, but we did peak. And I continue to peak, by the way. I still improved my MMR by like another 80, 90. So. Only 6? No, actually, it's probably more than 6, mate. Well, no, I think 6 is accurate. Because I was in Spikeanissa, and that was after America, and I've been living in Zuidland for 5 years, so... It's either 6 or 7 years ago. 6.5 or 7.5 ago. The Neep tournament victory is technically more impressive, but that one just made me very happy. Every StarCraft player will tell you there is something magical about your all-time MMR peak. And breaking that by 50 is kind of ridiculous, right?
Let's get it on.
I beat Neep in the tournament. It's on Aligalak. On the American server as well. Did I even 2-0 him? I think I 2-0'd him. Either 2-1 or 2-0, whatever.
Round 1.
2-0.
Fight.
How many people walk on this planet and can say they 2-0'd Prime Neep on the American server while playing from Europe? Honestly, a very select few, but I'm one of them, baby. Top right side of ley lines, we are looking at the main base of Team Roddy's very own Sabadus, a Czech Republican Protoss player. Bottom left side of ley lines, we are looking at the main base of the man who just got a nail-biting victory over Wingent, but we saw it. In the end, he got the job done. Representing Team Liquid, it is Skillus. It makes things very complicated, Reynor, and the problem with playing random is that it really just comes down to who gets lucky. And also the usual suspects are still gonna go very far. Like, Reynor's off-race is very good, so he goes very far. Lambo plays a lot of off-race, so he goes far. Clem's off-race is god tier, so he goes far. A lot of these things, they are very fun in theory, but then when it actually comes to making it happen, a lot of the games will just kind of be decided in the loading screen, like who plays what race. It is not as cool as you think it is. If it was, I would do it a whole lot, trust me. I have tried stuff like that and I have thought about it, but it's just not the most exciting thing out there. Thank you to the latest mate for the 120 months. A perfect 10-year anniversary. Perfect 10 years anniversary. I know your idea, but trust me when I say a lot of the games get decided in the loading screen. It doesn't mean that you can't have fun with it. You absolutely can have fun, but it will not be as fun and crazy as you think it might be. Does everyone have to play random in this tournament? No. I did think about doing something random related for this tournament, but I saved it for next year. But we can do something like that in the future, but I didn't want to do that right now. And especially like 2024, and it's a bit of an uneasy period right now in the universe of StarCraft, right? Everybody's stressed and worried. Yeah. Obviously, we spoke about it. We'll keep on talking about it. So I feel like this was not the right time to do like, oh, herpy derp, random against random. Because then you get comments like, oh, how can you even do that in this day and age when it's already so tough for some guys to come by? And so I went normal this time just for fun. And obviously made the best win some prize money. Hopefully we'll have some good news and good things to look forward to, and then we can do some more fun, slightly more casual perhaps, tournaments as well. But I didn't think this was the right time for it. So far, guys, Sabadus, his defense, very good against Skillus. When dealt with the two adepts, he lost absolutely nothing. I think he's also aware of this little army standing here. Sabadus playing excellent. Up 3 workers, killing 2 units. Psionic says he takes it. I think everybody would take it. Continues to drop the pylon at the right time. Is now moving out. Maybe that's a tiny bit too early because he's the one who's bleeding out 2 stalkers. However, he does drop some of his own force fields, but it's so late. And Skillus just continues to do what he was already doing against Wingent. And that is kill so many units without losing anything. Killing 3 stalkers and a sentry without losing a single unit himself is bananas. Is bonkers. And a game that looked perfectly fine for Sabadus is now starting to look a whole lot worse. Imagine if he still had all the units here, guys. Chelsea fan is actually in Grandmaster League, Guitar King. But I don't know who it is. It must be someone that we know. Skillus is just gonna take the 1-0 lead, and it's all because of that little move out right here, guys. The little move out right here where he lost 4 units for nothing. Now Blink is done, but he doesn't have any units anymore, and the Immortal is there, and it just completely ruins the party. Playing against this Skillus seems not very fun, because you make one mistake and he's gonna punish you so hard for it that the game is over immediately. I don't think you'll be playing spots, mate, because Chelsea fan is Grandmaster League. I don't know who it is. I'm sure that I would be familiar with the different account. Maybe somebody rebranded. Chelsea fan. I mean, I used to know Chelsea, and she actually stopped by my stream. I want to say not too long ago, but that's like already a year and a half ago. That Chelsea is very nice. Very nice lady. But I think that Chelsea fan more has to do with the football club and not that Chelsea. But I would completely understand if he was a fan of that Chelsea. Chelsea fan is Ben Beaver in Pennsylvania, USA. I have no idea who that is. Should I wait with Lightwood for you, Roddy? Sure. Camo, there is a good chance that Skillus is going to win this round, and then it's 2-0, and then I'll gladly cash your game. I know that that's something you're looking forward to. It's not quite Christmas anymore, but I think we can all agree that it's technically Christmas all the way from Christmas till New Year's. So I will try to make your Christmas holidays a little more special. He is the NSG organizer, saying who he is, GM Protos. Okay, awesome. And he's a Chelsea fan, as in the Chelsea Football Club. Die-hard soccer fans in America. We're truly booming, guys. Soccer has a future, after all.
Round 2, fight!
He plays at Philadelphia. Look at Jam, just spreading some knowledge. Gem is like, I'm gonna help out Roddy over here because he seems to be a little bit out of touch with the scene. So I'll help him brush up his knowledge. You are appreciated, Gemma. What would I do without you? Eva's pulling out the Roddy strats against Phalanger. Playing Phoenix DT. Okay. Top right side, guys, off Frostline. He had a really good start. He played excellent until he made one mistake and he lost immediately. It's very brutal, but that's just the kind of game that StarCraft 2 is. This is Sabadus, representing Roddy, aka Team Roddy. Bottom left side, he's up one. He took down Wingent, and now he's about to take down our boy from Team Roddy. Who's gonna stop him? Maybe it's his old roommate, because I think they are on the same side of the bracket. Representing Team Liquid, it's Skillus. He's a college football player, previously in a Fant. Big. Well, I'm not familiar with Ben, but I welcome him. And that makes me happy. See a couple of the NAGMs sign up and hopefully have a bit of a run. That's what it's all about. I feel like we have a decent amount of NA players that have signed up today. Obviously Dolan is playing as well. He already DM'd me asking to play in the regular Big Brain Bouts, and I was like, well, I've got something else this Friday. I think he was excited. StarCraft tournaments are just so hard because you look at the player lineup and then you feel like the top 8 is almost untouchable. And then you look at, let's say, seed 9 until 30. And it's guys that maybe if you're good, you have confidence against, but there's no guarantee that you're going to take each and every single one of them down. Now, you don't have to play against all of them, but even just making it deep in any online tourney is hard. Now, I played yesterday in the Bruno tourney. I lose the first 2 matches. First Shameless, okay, I've got no shot. Then Han Mono, who I do think I have a shot against, but I felt so miserable after carrying Ronda and whatnot. And I just felt sick all day. It just wasn't my day. No shot at all, basically die immediately. Then I'm 0-2 and I play against Gruff. And Gruff could also beat me, and then I would have gone 0-3 and would have just been over. Unfortunately, I could kind of keep it together. My neck is a lot better. I still feel it, but it doesn't hurt anymore. It's pretty good. Sabadus is making an old school mistake of running the first 2 stalkers a little bit too deep. And he gets flanked by the original 2 stalkers of Skillus. I think Seb is probably a tiny bit tilted after that last game. I know my kids. I know my Protoss players. And I think he's a tiny bit upsetty with the way that game 1 played out. Because he had such a good start and then he obviously started kicking yourself or moving out, getting force-footed in. This is one of the new maps here. It used to be called Snowpiercer. But they couldn't do that because Snowpiercer is like a popular movie or book or show. Brand, clothing, lifestyle, hand soap, whatever. So they had to change the name, you know. This is so doom already. I mean, whenever you lose your first 2 stalkers. And sure, he got one. Oh my god, not again. The force fields go down. This time at least he saves, I want to say, his units for now. And he continues to save them. I could have gone worse for Sep. But Sep is still in trouble. Because shield battery overcharge is not a thing. Skillus is doing the exact same build as he was doing in that previous game. Seems to be a fan of it. Obviously gives you a lot of map presence, gives you some info of what your opponent is working with, and yeah, that first Immortal, it just hits like a truck. Snowpiercer was an amazing movie. I haven't seen it yet. I watched No Good Deed on Netflix over the last few days. I finished it yesterday. It has Phoebe from Friends. I kind of feel guilty because whenever I see her, I'm just like, Phoebe. She cannot play any other role for me. It will always be Phoebe. She did well. It's kind of a fun show. It's a bit random. Not the best thing I've ever seen, but it's okay. Sabadus is microing his heart out here, and he's actually doing a pretty damn good job in keeping a lot of these units alive, but now Big Daddy Immortal is here. We need to be careful. He activates the barrier. That's big. Just getting a single shot off on this Immortal to put the barrier on cooldown. It's gonna make you feel a little safer. 1-2 Stalkers going down, but hey, Seb has made it all the way up to Blink. Could we get that Prism? No, we cannot get that Prism because the Immortal is there. For a split second, I thought maybe we can just send it with a Blink on the bottom right side with that Prism, try to gun it down and make ourselves feel safe. I think we just die, man. It's one freaking Immortal, but this Immortal represents so much HP, firepower, potential. Seb does make the Blink now, and he is gonna get that Prism. It takes a little while, but he gets it, and he's got a probe surround on the Immortal. And now a full HP Immortal is showing up. Unbelievable. Just when you think you're alright. Like, okay, that was painful, but I'm kind of okay. You're not okay, because another Immortal shows up. But Sabadus is kind of picking up the other units right now. He gets the Sentry, but he loses another Stalker. Skillus could recall. I guess he doesn't want to. Just wants to continue attacking. The Big Brain Bouts, guys. It's so beautiful. Well done, Pi. What a man. Polish Pi. What a man. No barrier on this Immortal. It will be up again in 10 seconds. But Sabadus blinks forward, but he can't get it because of the side blocker. The fog is blocking him. Oh my god, and now he goes for it. Another barrier is back up and the Immortal still lives. And now a new Immortal shows up. Don't. Oh my god. Poor Sep. But all things considered, guys, Sep is still only down 3 workers. Having Blink and only being down 3 workers is not that bad. And not getting this Immortal is very frustrating. I actually feel triggered. Blinks forward, finally gets it, and the other Immortal has no barrier. Hey, Sep is kind of gaming. Going up to 3 bases. Honestly, is there hope? Is there hope for Sabadus to potentially tie things up here? Like, he's down a little bit in supply. And Skillus will have another powerful attack, and this time with Zealots, with Charge, Immortals, Archons, all that jazz. I kind of believe for Seb, though. There's hope from a caster's perspective. Why don't you think there's any hope? You think he's just gonna get A-clicked by Zealot Archon? I get it. But I think you would also agree that if Sabadus wins this is not the craziest win of all time. Right now, I agree that it's not likely he's going to win it. I mean, you know, you snipe a Prism, maybe the Prism accidentally picks up an Immortal, you know. It's all possible. Blinky boys buy some time. It is not likely, but it is possible. Especially if Skillus is not actually committing to the attack. And Sep is going to get away with a quicker third and 5 workers. I do think that Skillus is going to commit to the attack. Stalkers are trying to get as many shots off as possible on the Zealots. Unfortunately, there are so many freaking Zealots out there that even killing 1 or 2 doesn't make a difference. Now Zealots run into the natural Warp Prism in the main, and that will do it. Skillus gets another 2-all, and I think he'll be in the waiting room for a little while. And does this mean that I now get to cast Camo Fire? Camo Pillbox, Camo Cold Fire, Camo Fire. Is it happening, guys? Roddy, any of you? I see you, mate. I'll send you a message. Camo Pillbox. We're gonna cast Camo for the first time ever. I have no idea how good he is. Well, actually, I played him, but I couldn't say much about that game. Skillus 2-0 is the correct outcome. I think it is Camo versus Light, a lower bracket, a best of 1. No idea about MMR. Camo! I don't think he's friend. Is he check? Are you checkmate? Check T? Light? Could be many different lights. I've known a lot of lights over the years. Well, we got the check T part correct, so that's something. I'm smiling because Slycrap, aka Night Phoenix, is asking on Battle.net how to beat Reynor. Can you create amygdala? I can. Well, amygdala. We'll do it with... Oops. I'll do it with the plus plus. Why does it say plus 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 geyser? What kind of a name is that? Plus 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 geyser? Alright, I'll invite Camo. Where is Camo? I saw you earlier. Well, you guys are in the game. Is it Light Hood that you're playing? Algerian, by the way. Okay, I was not familiar with that light. I've known a lot of lights, mate. I knew a Romanian one. We know the Aussie one. I'm not familiar with the Algerian light, but good luck. Go get him. Go get those Deadlock gamers, you know. I'm sick and tired of these StarCraft people that are just looking to abandon our game to play Deadlock. I hope you take him down, Lighthood. Go get him. Can you invite us? Yeah, I'm trying. But I don't see you anymore. I have the game. Okay, I have Lighthood. I see you as well. I have invited you, mate. Come on, Lighthood. Put this... This seems like a banger, by the way. It's diamond against diamond. I love diamond versus diamond. Good luck, guys. I'm ready when you are. Thank you, Cryomancer, for the 17 months. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. You as well, Yoshi. Ready, ready. Let's do it. Oh my god, it's TVT. It's Diamond League TVT. Now, the last time that I hopped into a TVT between two guys and I didn't really know how good they were, I was casting an America tournament. It was our friend Uppetry, our pal Cell, normally a man who's very talkative and has fun games. And he tricked me into joining some of those early round TVTs. And it was 26 minutes of absolutely fucking nothing. Watching paint dry would have slightly been more exciting than watching those TVTs. And then they fought one time and the game was over. Now I truly hope that I don't have to relive those days. A best of one, lower bracket, tournament live on the line for our gamers.
Let's get it on.
Let's do it. The bottom left side, apparently an Algerian Terran player. Now that sounds pretty fun to me. Welcome to the tourney. This is Lighthood. And in the top right side, I mean, I like him, but it's just one of these guys, you know, just talking about Deadlock, playing Deadlock all the time. That couldn't be me, and personally, I'm a bit offended by it. I get a bit triggered. You know, this is StarCraft. Talk about StarCraft, Mr. Camo Pillbox. Let's see what he's made out of. And for the 3 people who are now triggered, that is sarcasm, guys. He is a Deadlock friend of mine. We play Game Piece together. And Camo is a very nice guy. And I didn't even know that he was also a StarCraft gamer. And I think he took a long break, but because of Deadlock, he got in touch with some StarCraft people again, and I think he seems to be playing a little bit more again. That makes me happy. You're trying to like soccer because your kid likes soccer, but if I had to describe what soccer is like to me, it's like watching Cell TVT. The problem with soccer is that there is also overwhelming amounts of soccer. And if you're trying to watch everything... Ooh, first blood. SCV that. If you're trying to watch everything, then it's not fun, because then you just don't really know. So I think you're gonna have to be like pretty specific about like 1 or 2 teams, and then get familiar with their players. And then I think it can be fun. Like, the Canadian league is probably not very fun to follow. I think the MLS is a little bit better, but it's also not comparable to, I think, the European leagues. But the big tournaments are always exciting. Like, we have a Club World Cup coming up this summer. First time ever that they're gonna do the World Cup, the traditional like country World Cup format for clubs. Unfortunately, there's no Dutch team, which I'm kind of sad about. But I actually think that that's gonna be pretty hype. Obviously, the regular Euro Cup, World Cup is all very fun. And I think Champions League, once you get into the playoffs, is also fun to watch. Even if you're not a diehard soccer fan. You're coming for your Europeans? You're the man from Botafogo, right? I love watching the Brazilian teams, mate. I cheer. I will definitely be cheering for Flamengo, Fluminense, Palmeiras, Bota. I'll be rooting for you guys. Camo Pillbox hops his Reaper into the main base of Lighthood, but it gets surrounded by the SCVs. Citizens harass and attack and surround. Double Reaper. Alright. Obviously, I haven't paid mega close attention to how clean these build orders have been. Kinda seems to me that Camo Pillbox is in a bit of a pickle. Because we lost our Reaper to SCVs. That's not great. We've got no expand. Our opponent does have an expand. Oh my god, he's opening up BCs. He's bringing out the A-tier tactics here in the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts Open. The end of the year special. We are going for quick BCs in TVT. Of one base. I'm starting to have the feeling that Camo would have been a very big fan of Nathanius. Because I recently played one game against him. He redeemed channel points. And he asked me to play a 1v1. And he went Hellion. Actually not Hellion drop. He floated a factory into my main. Built Hellions. Killed a couple probes. And right when I dealt with that, he showed up with a battle cruiser. And I just had a bunch of stalkers. So I killed the Hellions, I killed the BC. And he's like, man, the one game where I want you to go Phoenix, you go Stalkers. And I always think that's very adorable because I'm like, I think if I had Phoenix, that wouldn't have gone a whole lot better, you know? I don't think I'm dying to the proxy battle cruiser or, with all due respect, a Diamond League Terran player when I open up with Phoenix. If that's the case, I wouldn't be building Phoenix, guys. I don't know if EBA against Roden is being streamed. You can always take a look at Team Liquid, mate. Take a look at the top right. Click on all the casters. There's a good chance that we'll still have one or two people show up throughout the night that they want to cover a couple of games. There might be a chance that some of the casters are not listed on Team Liquid. Wadi got Fionn visits for Jumi. Two guys that ruined an FFA yesterday for 100 points. Alright. Battle cruiser operational and the BC has jumped into the corner of the main base of Lighthood. Lighthood is up 14 workers, but if we can kill a BC, we are obviously going to be in trouble. The two Vikings are going to need some time. 5 Marines don't win it. Camo Pillbox. I mean, how is he going to deal with the Liberator in the back of his main? I feel like the answer is he's not. But it seems that Camo doesn't care and he only cares about his BC. Guys? Is Camo kind of cooking here? Nah. Obviously, tactical recall is going to be on, or tactical jump is going to be on recall for a little while. That's how it's called, right? Tactical jump. Look at that Viking micro, by the way, by Lighthood. Ah, it's a shame he couldn't keep that up. That actually looked really good there for a bit. If he would have pulled that all the way off until the kill, he would have been a front runner for my 50 buckies. Jumi is up 1-0. Shameful. Battle cruiser number 2. That Liberator still sitting there now. The Lib is gone. Battle cruiser number 2. And we've got Yamato, by the way. So you can actually Yamato a Viking. Well, Jumi just thought it was funny, Submarino. It's that simple. Jumi just thought it was funny, and to him it was some sort of a personal revenge for the last FFA. Foxer is fuming, and Jumi thought it was funny. Elaser also fuming, by the way. Even though I think the Elaser play makes a tiny bit more sense. So do you know the details of that, Seb? Because I don't. What do you mean with like Foxer trolled him? Oh, look at the micro light. This time he does pull it off. By the way, I like how Camo Pillbox researched Yamato and then decided to never use it. He could have Yamato that Phoenix, that Viking, all along. It was funny, but Foxer was super mad. Yeah, I know. Foxer was mad. Elaser was pretty mad too. But I kind of feel, guys, that this is a trend in FFAs. Unless you're talking to the winner, it feels that most people end up pretty mad. Now, like, I'm not going to be mad because, you know, I'm just playing for fun. And these gamers were better than me anyway, but... You know, it feels that people do very often get mad in FFAs. It's always like, I'm already fighting, I'm being attacked by 2 guys, I'm already dead, you know, like... It is a little bit like Monopoly. Vicky and I actually bought Hotel. I have shared stories about this board game that I played when I was a tiny kid called Hotel. I have not played it in like 30 years. I have no idea about the rules, but I saw it in the store. And I was like, I gotta buy it, so... It was only 20 buckies, so we bought Hotel. And we're gonna play one of these nights. I hope there will still be a very happy couple afterwards. But I think it should be okay. I am not... I kind of feel like I am immune to a lot of the things that make people upset. All the years of playing video games at a high level, at a competitive level, all the competitions that I've been in, and then obviously all these years of streaming. And streaming may not seem like it's a competition, but in a weird way it is a bit of a competition, right? So, like whenever I play Padel with people, they're so fanatic and they care so much about winning or losing, and I'm just like, it doesn't matter. And Monopoly, it doesn't matter. And FFA, it doesn't matter. Random letter games, it doesn't matter. So, I like to think that I'm immune, but let's see if board games can bring out the worst in me. I mean, same F1. Like, I don't think you guys can say that in the 3 years of F1 did I ever get mad. I was slightly mad one time at our friend, our American friend, Mass Attack, or the Mass Murderer, as my brother calls him. Yeah, the Mass Attack on Japan. That one triggered me a little bit, but I think that's legitimately the only time that I've ever been triggered. And I've played like what, 500 hours of F1, you know. And it wasn't even that bad. Ooh, another BC did go down there. By the way, I like how we skipped the base. Like, do you guys think that he's not aware of the other base, or is this a secret base? Low Hotel Waikiki is broken. I don't know about this, but I like it. I hope Vicky is here. Oh no, she's gotta know about my strategy about the Waikiki Hotel. Now she's gonna copy it, guys. We'll play one of these days. Reynor had to wait an hour for his opponent to finish round 1, and he proceeds now to camp on 2 bases against him. Seems like he's having a good time. Our man Camo Pillbox is not having the best time, as he has now lost his 3rd battlecruiser, but the hidden base, guys. The hidden base right next to a Zelnaga watchtower. I fucking love it. If you guys would ever describe me, like how does Diamond League StarCraft look like? And I just take a screenshot right here. This right here is Diamond League StarCraft. Those are the guys that have expert opinions on the Reddit. But they tell you, it's like, well, I kind of know things better than the pros, but I just don't have enough time to play. But trust me, you should build Ravens in the late game against Zerg. And if there's ever a place for a hidden base, it's right next to the Zelnaga watchtower. Lightwood is having none of it. He doesn't want to play against these campy mech Terrans that after killing 3 BCs, he has now landed all his Vikings. It's kind of doom dropped all over the natural in the main. Camo Pillbox and his hidden base are hanging in there like a champ. Look at that Viking micro. Oh my god, I found Liquid Clump. To be fair, Lightwood actually has a really good micro. Oh my god, it gets it as well. What a gamer. Honestly, that's a Liquid Clump moment if I've ever seen one.
Liquid Clump.
Legitimately good. And also, killing that battlecruiser earlier with the Viking. It's very early in the tournament. But you know what? The 50 bucky bonus that I have on the line for this tournament today. Right now I'm nominating Lightwood for just some great plays. With Viking, Micro, guiding a BC. I feel like our Algerian Terran player would be pretty happy with a 50 bucky bonus. Did I pause the game? No. Just when I am giving him compliments, he's lagging. That's kind of sad. Yes, he lost the first, but the second time he did kite it. All the way. This game is kind of over, so honestly, if we do disconnect here, if they want to resume this from replay, I am completely okay with it. But I think I'm gonna sit it out, because it's gonna take 3 minutes to get it going. And then I think the game is over within 20 seconds. So I think oh, he's still here. Yeah. I'm all for finishing what I started, but I think this is over. So, pause maybe? Can I pause? No, I don't have the power. I mean, we are one sim away from this ending. I'll take a little look at Reynor's stream after this game. The Algerian internet is doing Lighthood dirty. It's kind of sad. But I've seen enough. I'm happy I can pause. I don't have permission. We are now rallying SCVs from our hidden base back into our natural. And Lighthood is just like, man, a random SCV. A random SCV. He keeps on finding them. Camo pillbox throws down a scan and he sees 3 bases fully operational. There is a 4th. Did Tronder beat Spirit? That'd be very surprising. I mean, Tronder is good, but that is still surprising. Like, man, this guy had vision everywhere. He's bringing all his scouting SCVs back. This is wild. Alright, here we go with the stim that I predicted was going to end the game. There are 2 tanks for Camo pillbox that are going to siege up. Camo is a little low on gas. And if we want to play mech and we have no gas, we're kind of struggling. I'm not going to say what kind of mech he exactly wanted to play, because I don't know what's going on in his mind. I don't know what the exact strategy was, or what he was looking for. Spirit 02 Tronder, man. Tronder is then a gamer. The German Terrans. German Terrans taking down Polish Terrans. In which part of history haven't we seen that before? The German tanks and infantry superior to the Polish. It is true. We are living in a simulation. We've gone full circle. It's happening again. That's a big win by Tronder. You gotta give it to him. That's very impressive. That might make him the front runner. To be fair, guys, that's probably one of the bigger upsets that we are going to have today. So that might make him the front runner for the 50 bucky bonus. You better watch out, buddy. The Netherlands didn't do much better. As far as I know, we put up a valiant fight for 2.5 days. And if it wasn't for the dirty tactics that involved a lot of airplanes, kind of like this, that battle would have gone on a whole lot longer. But we had no anti-air, we had no missile turrets, we had no Vikings. And then all these planes came over Rotterdam and they said Amsterdam is next. Yeah, then you gotta surrender eventually. It is just not worth it. The natural was first, kinda got ravaged. The fighting continued, but the capital was next. And that's why you have to wave the white flag. Honestly, this is a complete repeat. Honestly, we should have J-Power. If I was in charge back then, I'd be like, you know what? I'm calling a bluff. Show us what you got, German friends. I don't believe it. And then Amsterdam gets leveled, I'll be like, ah, well done, guys. We surrender. If I was in charge, I'm joking, guys, of course. You gotta preserve Amsterdam. So Amsterdam is the old ugly city, and Rotterdam got rebuilt and is all beautiful and clean. Honestly, I'm happy. This one is definitely kind of over. But Camo pillbox is like, man, he still hasn't found the bottom right side. If he never found the bottom right, he might not find the top left either, and I might be able to do it. But he's not. GG gets gold. Congratulations to Lighthood R. Diamond League Terran from Algeria with legitimately good micro. Sniping that BC with the Viking I think was excellent. And especially the landed Viking medevac micro. Yes, believe it or not, that is a thing. I thought was very good. It got a liquid Clem out of me. Well done. I hope Camo still had fun. You guy had 319 APM. You had your moments. You should have used Yamato, mate. You had Yamato finishing up, and then you lost your BC to 2 Vikings. While you killed the first one, you could have Yamato the second. But I know, StarCraft 2 is easier here. Said than done. It's a lot easier to look at this game than to play it. It's all good. It happens. As long as you had fun, matey, that's all that matters. Let's take a look at the bracket together. And yes, I call it the bracket. Because apparently we've had the biggest upset so far. And that is the Tronder, our German Terran, taking down Spirit 2-0. Tronder is like 5'6". It's legit sick. Seems like Art gave a walkover. So he played Magnus and then he gave a walkover? It's a bit of a shame. But then he did beat Deadly Kitten. Strange. Iba Roden, I think they're currently battling. Maybe we can watch Iba against Skillus. I kind of feel like that'd be fun. Spots took down the UED Soldier. Hey, Guitar King took a map of UED. That's very impressive too. What? Stasis beat Replicant? How? How does Stasis beat Replicant? That's kind of weird, no? I am very surprised by this. If this is the Replicant that I think of, the guy that played in the Big Brain Bouts a couple times, that is very surprising to me. BBB match fixing. Question is if he's still MaxPax. Well, obviously we'll take a look at all the games. And we'll make damn certain that there is no cheating. Cheating in a Basilisk event will result in at least a 5-year ban. Across different games. That goes without saying. But let's not throw any accusations around until we actually have proof. Until there is a replay and we can look at that and be like, that's very suspicious in a Basilisk event. And it doesn't matter. We're not going to throw those terms around. But Tronder winning is obviously very impressive too. Couple surprising results today. I don't know what we're going to do next. Can I do Iba Rodzin? Baby Marine just hosted a game. Where are Iba and Rodzin? Was not a Basilisk event, Fion, so completely irrelevant, mate. And also, like, what happens on the ladder or with somebody's stream is not relevant to a Basilisk event. Baby Marine Shameless, yeah, they just started, mate. I just missed that. Like, what matters is what happens today. I mean, he's 5'4", 5'5". I guess it's possible. It is possible. I have no Niels. All the rumors, Mr. Lex. All the rumors, but there is no Niels. No. Nah, that's not true, Camo. You're allowed to fight. You're allowed to fight as long as you want. There is no such thing as being BM and you still have income and you still actually have units. It's never BM. You're totally fine. You did nothing wrong, mate. Never do that shit, guys. Don't make people guilt trip when they're just trying their best and they're trying to put up a fight. That's stupid. Like, obviously, if one guy is trolling with a single probe and he's like hiding pylons in the corner of the map, that's different. But whenever somebody still has tanks, SCVs, mining, like let them do their best. That's silly. Don't guilt trip these guys, because that's literally how you push people away from playing tournaments, where they're afraid they do something wrong, and don't do that shit. That's not nice. I'm trying to find a game, guys. I'm trying to find mostly Iba and Rodzin. I think Stasis lost against the Mana, so I could maybe watch him against Jay. Jay is NA probably. If I have no other game, I think I'd watch that, a best of one. Jumi, the Germans, mate. The Germans came battling. Jay was looking for Stasis just now. Alright. Well, Stasis is looking for him on EU Battle.net. Have the brains been big today? They're growing. They are absolutely growing. Somebody asked me, how can I participate in the Big Brain Bouts today? Well, you're a little bit late for that. You could have a while ago, but of course. All right. Sorry guys, there's something else not related to this tournament, but I'm just gonna do it like this. Select friends. How do I do this? Start a conversation. I have good news for somebody. I am going to leave. Now I need to know how to leave a conversation. Leave group. Right, at least they are happy. And I'm happy about that, but... What should I see Mix who's out of a game. Yes, I think he's probably rebooting his internet, Azura, because he was lagging a little bit. He's an Algerian Terran player, and he's definitely around, but he's currently offline. I tried to send him a message. I think give him a couple minutes, because he was lagging quite a bit in the last game, so he's probably rebooting his router, resetting, whatever. Hello, Roddy. I watched your games against Ian Blue. Good games. That was some high-level video gaming, wasn't it? I listened to that commentary of Pig, and I gotta say, Pig got a shocking amount of things wrong. Shocking, guys. So, hey, hi. Invite, please. Shocking. Honestly, I don't want to spread rumors over here, so don't quote me on it. But I have the feeling that Pig has been spending time on other video games. And I don't know which one. I don't know if it's Mechabellum. I don't know if it's Deadlock, but Pig got so many things wrong about the way that I play StarCraft that I think we might have to revoke his caster license. He was making things up on the fly. Terrible predictions, inaccurate history. Also, the biggest mistake of all of them is that he said I was drinking red wine. Oh, Pig. When do I ever drink red wine? Well, once in a while, but way more often than not, we're drinking some whiskey, baby. Yeah, he also shit-talked Rotterdam. That was honestly a bit uncalled for. Everything else I liked, but comparing Rotterdam to a dump and making it seem like Amsterdam is a nice, glorious city, that was low by Pig. It's alright. I guess he lives in Australia. He doesn't know any better, guys. That man has to fight like 3 snakes on his way to the local supermarket. It doesn't matter what he says about my city. I hope a drop bear falls out of the skies and scratches all over his back. That's what I hope. I heard those drop bears are gnarly over there. So what's the score? Is it 1-0 for Roden? Somebody said? 1-0 Roden? That's a bit surprising.
Round 2. Fight!
Here we go. Top right side of Ultra Love, the man who apparently has taken the 1-0 lead. Was that in PvZ or was that in PvP? Because I would like to know that. It's our Polish Protoss, one of the many great Polish Protosses out there. It is Rodzin. 31 PVZ. What an absolute animal. Absolute animal. Bottom left side, the young man from the UK. He's only 15 years old, but for the Basilisk Open, we don't make any rules and we'll let it slide. He is allowed to play. This is Iba. The rules that apply to the normal Basilisk events, also when it comes to people that get invited, are not necessarily the same as for the Open. And I'll sort it out with Iba. I'll make sure that he gets treated fair and square. And he's almost 16. It should happen sometime soon, guys. I am certain. Shout out, by the way, to Rilly Kozan for the 22 months. Happy holidays. Fijne feestdagen. Oude man. Een goede vriend. Jonge meneer. I have no idea how old is Kozan. I met him, but I'd say definitely a couple years younger than me. But then again, that goes for most people in the industry. Everybody that I run into is, on average, a couple years younger than me. So I guess the same goes for Kozan. That doesn't mean that Kozan is young, but I have a few years on it. He missed the beginning, but ended up with Carius. I think 33 Kozan. Or 29. It's one of the two. 33 or 29. Nobody betting. 31. In the dead center? Unbelievable. And my two guesses were excellent. Roden was Giga ahead from the early game. What did he do in that early game? Did Iba all in and did it fail? Or he lost his fourth to Stalkers? Still impressive. I'm impressed. Roden wants those 50 buckies, but the 50 buckies might go to Tronder. I don't know, man. Tronder 2-0ing Spirit, guys, in the upper bracket. Somebody's gonna have to do something truly magical to take that bonus away from him. Even though Light to this micro was nice too. Well, we still have a couple hours of StarCraft to go. Our final open tourney of the year. We're just getting started. I'm gonna lair on the way in the main base of Iba. 4 minutes, the circling speed is done. Iba probably a little fired up. I think Iba, just like many of the other great Zergs out there, not a fan of Protoss. I don't know if you guys share this sentiment, but I always feel that the Zergies, they look down upon the Protoss players a little bit. I don't want to say that I feel like they think they're superior, but honestly, it's something like that. I feel they're better. I feel like they never deserve to lose. I feel like they have to work so much harder than we do. I kind of feel that Iba, even at his young age, is already corrupted by all these other Zergies. That they gave him that feeling. Tronder is a German Terran player that always barcodes. I actually met him. If I didn't meet him before, I wouldn't have believed it. But I met him at the Big Gape Cup. He recently traveled to Germany, where he finished in 3rd place, if I recall that correctly. Behind Battlebee and Moja. I think Iba is already doing the corrupting. You think he's also corrupting fellow Zergies out there? I think it comes from very cocky Zerg players. That's what I think it comes from. I don't know. Someone is a very bad influence on the youth. I don't know who it is. Could it be an Italian Zerg player? No. Little link drop, by the way, by Evo. Ooh, this is doing good damage. Nice probe micro, to be fair. Honestly, well done by Roden. I would have lost 11 workers there. He only lost 4. Actually, pretty sick save. Now drop this one Ling and let it go on the rampage. Killing spree. Bam, 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 bam. Nah, Reynor is a great example. Look. Oh, he's gonna morph it into a Bailing. Come on, Stalker, cancel it. Yeah, as well. Man, it takes forever to morph a Bailing. No, I think Roden lost 4 workers there. Oh, you're right. Man, he only lost 2? What a gamer. That's actually sick. Getting a safety void ray as well. Baby Marine winning against Shameless? That's actually pretty big too. You got clapped by the Chelsea fan. I saw that you took a map though, Gita King, of the UED soldier. That's actually very sick. I think that guy is damn good. Oh, that's solid, no? Was it a normal game or something weird? But honestly, you took as many maps in a best of 3 as Cucko took from him in a best of 5. It could be that the colors are very strong. I don't know what the color intensity is set to. Isn't there a... Oh, it's only 5. I can make it 11. It looks very weird at 11. I guess the game has to end for that, right? It doesn't update until the game is over? Could be that it's just something on this map, mate. Something, the lighting is a little bit different. Restart the game? No. I always have it at 5. I've never really changed that in forever. I think the coloring is fine. It's just that Ultra Love is maybe like somewhat bright, or there's just like a lot of very bright lighting, and it's okay. Oh no, there is a big difference, Psionic. You'll see it. Especially Banelings, they become little glowy balls. I think it's just the lighting on Ultra Love that makes you think that the game looks a little bit different. Eba's here with the love. Hydras, Lings, and Banes. We are still in the upper bracket of the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts end of the year open special. And Oracle goes down. Can the Banelings find the connections that they are looking for? Or will Eba feel there is even more injustice? Storm is done. Roden is a gamer. Roden is playing damn good now. Okay, I'm thinking maybe back of the old days then, Eba. Lings and Banes still coming in from the bottom right side, but Roden is really holding this like an absolute champ. I don't want to say that he made this look easy, because I'm sure it wasn't easy. But he's absolutely holding. And yeah, he lost 12 workers, but that's okay. He can lose like 12 more, and I still think he's okay. Because this is Lair Tech Eba. And while I was getting ready for Skillus versus Eba, it's starting to look like it's actually going to be Skillus against Roden. Is that surprising, Roddy? Yeah, to me that's a little bit surprising. Not often do you see somebody lose 13 workers and then have the commentator tell you that he's completely fine and he kind of crushed it. But trust me when I say that he kind of crushed it. I can get you versus Eba. I mean, if you want me to, Alex, I will do it for you because I like you. But I think that's a difficult match, mate. Because Eba is damn good. But if you say, Roddy, cast it, I've got something for him, I'll gladly watch you against Eba. For you, Alex, and your holidays, I would do it. Couple Banelings roll into a Zealot and another Stasis Trap. Roden is down a tiny bit in supply, guys, but it's a Lair Tech Zerg. Now then again, it's not crazy amounts of Storm that are available. So there is a small chance for Lair Tech Zerg, but I don't really believe in it anymore. Unless these Banelings blow up 23 workers. Is there a world where they blow up 23 workers? No. They get 10. 10 is just enough to give Eba, I think, the tiniest bits of hope, but he's kind of dead. Right now, if I would go full pro gamer caster on you, I would tell you it's GG. This game is over. And Zerg can't possibly win. No infestation pit, no upgrades, no creep, low queen count. GG. This game is over. But I'm not a pro gamer. I do agree with them. This game is over. But I'm not. And maybe Roden makes a bad move out. Maybe he gives Eba time to get into lurkers. Maybe Banelings blow up an entire different middle line and drags this game on. But right now it honestly kind of looks like Roden is about to complete the second biggest upset of this tournament so far. After Tronder 2-0ing Spirit. And that is Roden 2-0ing Eba. Now Roden obviously is older, has more experience, but Eba in my mind is just better. And what if Roden then also takes down Skillus? Then he wins 50 bucks. I don't think that Magneth knows who Tronder is. I can't even blame you, because until I went to the Big Gape Cup, Magneth, I didn't know who he was either. He's apparently just a German Terran who doesn't really participate in almost anything, and he's been playing under a barcode exclusively for years. Is he misbehaving under that barcode? I don't know. Could be. He's Chess 2.0 now, but Chess is known. I've known Chess for so long. I think Chess is a little bit better, to be honest, but obviously a very impressive victory by him today over Spirit. Ooh, I Templars do get surrounded. Couple storms go down. Eba did manage to drop a lurker then, guys, and he now has a 13 lurkers. And killing 13 lurkers, if you don't have a whole bunch of robo units, could honestly be kind of hard. And this begs the question: were those pro gamers wrong, Roddy, about this game being over? I mean, I never said I agreed. Oh, I did say I agreed, right? Damn it. But you know, this is why you shouldn't do that. This is why there is always hope. Unless storms keep connecting like that, then there is no hope. Never mind, those pro gamers were right. I told you guys, never doubt the pro gamers. They know what they're talking about. Unless we now fight without any detection. Tell me we have detection. We've got detection. He dropped the revelation. GG, well played. Roden takes a 2-0. Damn. Honestly, it's impressive. Actually, kind of impressive. Magnus, are you really out here hating on chess in my channel? And that's very random. First of all, I have good friends who play a lot of chess. And if they are here reading this, they'll be sad, so don't fucking do that. No, you praise the player, but not the game. Chess is such a random thing to hate on, mate. Imagine, you're like, you know what? I'm hating on chess. It's the final Friday of 2024, the 27th of December. I'm watching a couple games of StarCraft, and I'm going to smack talk a game that's been around for thousands of years. That's kind of random, Magnus. I don't know how long chess has been around, but at least hundreds of years. But I assume it's like, I don't know, when did they make chess? Might even be 1,000 years old, no? Or at least a different version of chess. I bet it's damn old. Does it all? Thank you so much, matey. 5 gifted subbies, 1 bonus subby. Kinda needs a new map. I do feel like that map is bad. I hate wheels. You know what I also don't like, by the way, guys? Fire. Honestly, it's hot. It warms up the planet. People have burnt their hands, their fingers. I'm not a fan of fire. Honestly, I think the world would be a better place without fire. Right, Magnus? And honestly, the wheel is questionable too. You don't like sand? Water, honestly overrated. Do we even need it? Okay, what are we gonna watch? Fire is in the lobby, but I need a break. I think I'm just gonna take a break, and then by the time that I come back, I am 70% water. Yeah, that's the 70% about myself that I don't like. But the other 30% is fucking awesome, mate. I'm joking. Obviously, water is great, guys. I like water. It's just Magnus who's randomly hating on chess over here. Out of nowhere. Alright, what do we have in our tourney? MaxPax is in the top 8 of the upper bracket. I guess top 8 guarantees prize money already, but that's not a very big prize. Baby Marine took down Shameless. What a great win by Breba, but he now has to battle HeroMarine. Tron the Arcfire. Alright, what else do we have? Mana having a strong run so far. Look at the manager go. Actually, I think we can just watch Skillus against Roden, no? Isn't that kind of a good one? Or Reynor Cucko. How's Reynor doing? Can we watch some Reynor, guys? I know you guys told me that Reynor was trolling for a... No, he just loaded into a game. BBB Special Edition. I like how Reynor put a lot of effort and thought into his title. He's like, shall I see how Roddy actually called it? Nah. BBB Special Edition. You know what, Reynor? I'll take it, mate. Okay, I think I'm just gonna hop into Roden versus Skillus. Roden obviously off to an impressive performance so far. Great run, but I'll take a little break, guys. I want to go ahead and stretch myself. I'm old. I can kind of feel that me sitting like an orc hurts my ribs, my belly. So I'm gonna take a little break, and after that I'll be back. PvP, Roden versus Skillus is coming up. Is the big match between Pi and Yo happening? Because I would love that. I am definitely down. Hey, I didn't have a prediction for the last game. Light 1. Skillus versus Roden. Quarterfinals? Nah. Round of 16? I guess round of 16, right? Upper bracket, best of 3 handicap. I think it's upper bracket. I think Skillus wins 2-0. That's my honest prediction. But Roden is good, and he's on a bit of a roll, so he could maybe take a map. What server should I play versus Rex? Best of 1? That's a good question. So you are Brazil. Let's do West, mate. US West. You're Brazil, no? Brazil versus Taiwan. Easy West, no? Isn't West like the only option? What other options are there? I don't even want to flip a coin for that. Southernmost Brazil, maybe EU is fairer. So what do you want? What does he want? Because I would suggest West, but if that's terrible for you, then I mean, Central is fine too. I'd go with any of the American servers. You're literally Brazil, mate. So it's fine. Need more picture-in-picture and we'll make it happen. Be right back. PvP coming up. Let me know if you need help, but I think you guys can sort it out. You're nice. Rex is nice. Shouldn't be hard, maybe. I think any American server is fine. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Game 1 is already on the way, and it's getting dicey. 4 stalkers attacking, a couple sentries, and a stalker. Hop into it quickly. Upper bracket, guys. Roden, blue Protoss against Skillus. Our red Protoss. I have to mute the music, I apologize. Skillus seems to be in a bit of a hurry today. Unfortunately for him, this tournament will always go on for a little while. But Skillus continues to be very aggressive, and Roden has no low ground pylon, no low ground battery. And I want to say that is bad news. However, he does have a very quick Dark Shrine. Maybe, guys. Maybe the Polish Protoss, even after losing this Nexus, still has a chance. Losing the sentries is bad, though. Is there high ground vision here for Skillus? No, there is no longer high ground vision. Skillus is bullying a little bit. He is very nice. Skillus is very, very nice. To be fair, most people in the StarCraft scene are. I don't like going down to the low ground here if you're Roden, especially not with that Dark Shrine coming up, which is your best shot. But now, because he went to the low ground, he loses every single unit. He does warp in a new sentry. Can he keep him out? Yes. Does he have another warp in available, though? He doesn't. I think that Roden is kind of dead. Roden went for the expand, had no low ground, a battery, lost the pylon, and one base is Skillus. Is relentless. Is now making it deep into the main base. And we won't get to see any DTs after the gates are empowered. And just like that, the Skillus already taking the 1-0 lead. I agree, Seb. If it's going that well and you're killing everything, including units, it's not just the Nexus, you should always immediately drop the Robo. Because there's only one thing you can possibly lose to. Whether or not you wanted that Robo, whether or not that was part of the build, you should just build it. Skillus in a hurry. I mean, it's a big tournament. It's gonna go on for a little while, Nikita. I think anything is fine for me, inexorable. Whatever you guys sort out. And if you really need me to make a call, I can make a call. But Rex is very nice, so I'm certain that you can figure it out with him. You guys will come to a fair and honest solution. Roden ready, Skillus ready. Skillus been in a bit of a rampage. He's trying to take those 50 buckies away. From Roden. From Tronder. I don't know who we're gonna give it to. We'll see how it all plays out. Maybe if somebody takes down MaxPax. If anybody takes him down, that's not Hero. a serious candidate immediately as well. That definitely does make him a front runner, Skillus. Or a Wingent. But we're not quite there yet. In the top right side, this time we are here from the very beginning, loading into Amygdala, the man who just took down Eba 2-0, which I find a very impressive result, but he's in a bit of trouble here in this best of 3. Our Polish Protoss, Roden. Bottom left side, we are looking at the main base of the man that's representing Team Liquid. It is Skillus. Big shout out to Darkosh as well for the 5 gifted subbies. We had Tezita earlier, final Friday of the year. We are vibing. Valorant is also still gifting out a couple bonus subbies, but you know what the problem is with Valorant, guys? It's just not quite Deadlock. It's not as good. And it's not their fault. They are doing their best to have a great game with a fun community. And they are supporting thousands, if not a million streamers right now across the board with bonus subs. Which is super nice of Valorant. Makes me really happy. It's just not quite Deadlock. But that's okay. There are many RTS games out there. Not a single one of them is as great as StarCraft 2. That's not their fault. And it's not Valorant's fault either. I don't think we can make that happen, by the way, ShoWTime. As much as I love your performance, Wingent, I don't think the medevac kill is quite worth the 50 bucky bonus. You guys can influence me throughout the night. You guys can tell me who you guys I think that I should give the 50 bucky bonus to. Hello, Velith. You want the whiskey? You should get one. If you're over 18. Or 16. Or 12 in Romania. Just kidding. I don't think that's the legal age in Romania, I guess. You're 30 plus, then you're good. It's a joke that I have with Cucko. Have I ever killed a medevac of Skillus? I actually have quite a few. Because I played a lot of Phoenix against his Terran. Did anybody kill specifically one medevac in 2 games? That I don't know, mate. That's a good question. Why is Valorant giving out subs? Instead of Twitch giving out a big end of the year bonus, I guess Valorant wanted a tax write-off. And they are just supporting all the streamers right now on the entire platform. It's a massive promotion. It's very nice of them. Like, I'm joking obviously a little bit, but it's really sick. I absolutely enjoyed in September, as Twitch calls it. Whenever Twitch did out the bonus sub thingy, you know, if people give 5 subs, you get 1 bonus, 2 bonus, or more. And now it's back at the end of the year, which is obviously a nice period for streamers. You know, it's regular jobs. You have things like a 13th month or an end of the year bonus. Streamers, of course, don't have these things. So it's very nice that Twitch is running some promotions where we do get a tiny bonus in our own way. Mute is very good, by the way, Hacker is top. Mute is like 5.8, 5.9k. Force field goes down at the ramp on the side of Skillus. He's going to keep the adepts out, and Skillus, his spidey senses were tingling, and he also found the proxy Stargate, has already unpowered that. Now, 1 Oracle did manage to sneak out, but no other way. Let's see if the advertisement works. I don't see myself playing Valorant anytime soon, but to be fair, I almost feel like I owe it to them now to do like a tiny Valorant stream. But then my diehard StarCraft viewers are going to be even more upset. First Deadlock and now Valorant? We have truly lost Roddy. Absolute abandonment of the scene. Literally MIA, this Roddy guy. How many hours of StarCraft did he stream this month, guys? Was it like 95, 105, 110? Rookie numbers. I remember the days that he did a solid 180 every month. Sure, he was in his early 20s. And he's just doing 110 now, but... Play Delta Force? I have no idea what that is. Skillus is just continuing, by the way, to bully everybody on his path. This man is on a mission. Nikita is an absolute animal. And he did not make it out of the group in Masters Colosseum, but I think we all truly enjoyed his games and can only acknowledge the fact that he played very well in those games. And look at him go here in the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts end of the year open, or as Reynor would call BBB special. Skillus just keeps on winning. And I don't want to say that Wingent killed more units than Roden did, but honestly, it's close. It is close. How come Cucko's brother is a doctor and Cucko ended up as Cucko? Cucko is an MMA fighter now, which I also think is very impressive. Jumi 1-0 Gerald, that's good too. When the Big Brain Bouts the Super Smash Bros. Tourney? Maybe one day, but... Guys, do you know what I just saw? You guys know what I just saw? Look at this. There's this beautiful thing called the activity feed. And look who just followed me. Tronder SC2. So you're telling me that this man, who is a Grandmaster League Terran player, who I met in real life in Germany, has finally decided to bless Roddy with a little follow after 14 years. Trying to win the way to my heart for those $50? Honestly, mate, this actually put you back 2 steps. This put you back. He didn't even follow me. I mean, come on now. How on earth can you win that Roddy bonus if you have not at least been a 9-year sub? You know what I mean? I'm kidding. Welcome, Tronder. I hope you're having fun in the tourney, and obviously great job so far. So far, he is the front runner. But a lot of StarCraft is yet to be played on this Friday night. We are nowhere near done. It's only 15 minutes past 6. It's too early to award the bonus. Let's take a look at the bracket. So we know that Reynor is on this side of the bracket. Fire, by the way, did take out a Tronder 2-0. It's a lot of Protoss, guys. One would almost say per usual. Hero Dolan is a fun one. If Hero wins, he plays against Mana. That would also be fun. This, I think, should be Reynor. So you've got Protoss. The Terran? Most likely Protoss, the Zerg, and Protoss. Why is there a bonus star for building most Phoenix? We can see what we can do. If he actually plays Malini as the UAD soldier, right? Yeah. Okay. That's actually a fun best of one. Maybe I'll watch that, guys. Shall we do this? This is not the regular $500. Basically, Basilisk has almost doubled the prize money. It's not quite a total double because I just made up some price distribution I thought sounded fun. And it's very close to 1,000. But to push us over 1,000, I have decided to award the $50 that I got from Basilisk to buy a new game. Maybe I should have... Do I need to buy Valorant, guys? Do I need to buy it, or is Valorant free? You know, with all those subs that they gave out to me, I guess I should play it at least once. It's free? See? So I got a $50 bonus to buy a game over the Christmas holidays. But as you guys know, I am not a gamer. I just like StarCraft, and now I like Deadlock. And then I like poker, but that's something else. That's not really a game. That is a game, but a different game. So I don't need those $50 to buy a game. So I decided to give it away to somebody who has a great performance tonight. I don't know who. It's very random. It's not set in stone. Either somebody who overperforms, or somebody who plays a great game, or somebody who has a great move, whatever. Just a random $50 bonus. Mechabellum is fun at $15. I will actually play Mechabellum soon. But it will be a sponsored event. Yes, hashtag ad sponsored event. Coming soon. I can't say much more about it, but... So you're saying because I didn't beat you 3 days ago, there's $50 and not 30? Probably, yeah. Ian Blue. There's a good chance. But you never know. Sometimes the PayPal randomly fills up throughout the night. Now, I've got more than $50 in PayPal. It's not a whole lot more, but it's a bit more. Well, it's like giving away stuff. It's the season. What's the walkover timer? Replicant says that he waited for Hydra for 15 minutes and there's no sign of him. Okay. Hi, guys. Can I watch you versus Tronder? I think we're going to watch Tronder, guys, because he's obviously the man a lot of people are talking about. He had a great 2-0 win. Oh, what the hell?
Do another bonus for best series or something on me. Or cut it in half and take your promotion fee, smile.
Exactly. We do need to cut it in half, guys, because I've already struggled with the taxman today, so I cannot take full donations and then just forward them. We'll cut it in half. Who was it? No Nimba. 25 buckies extra. Yeah, we'll take 25. Out of those 50, we'll take 25. So 50 bucks MVP and then 25 something else. We'll figure it out. So you can add it by. Put it in. It's official. 25 extra. Sponsored event is BASILISK Katowice. I hope so, mate. I hope that we have StarCraft in Katowice, but I don't know anything. I think it is obviously not very likely at this point. Oh my god, they started. No. Will you split a bid donation? For you, I would, Andy. As long as it's not too big. Because when I say I have more than 50 bucks in my PayPal, I mean I've got like 94. So, don't give me 100 bucks in bits, because that I can do, but 10, 20, 30 is doable. 25, we can do that too. Thank you so much, Andy. Alright, guys, that means $100 in bonuses from me today. Obviously, Basilisk is the one who gave out all the prize money, the 900 something dollars, but I will personally give out 100 bucks out of my own pocket. Make it 25 bonus for the best non-Protoss player tonight. Honestly, Psionic, I like it. It is stupid enough that I like it. Set in stone. Buy, write it down. 25 bucks for the best non-Protoss tonight. I love it. And then 25 for something else, and then 50 for whatever we wanted. That's a really stupid idea, Psionic, and I love it. It's a lock. Okay. So Hydra is officially a walkover. I mean, Reynor actually needs to play some Zerg for that, no? You already put down 25 SVP? Well, it's another 25, mate. I'll send Hydra a quick message. Give me 1 sec. I'll double check, because obviously it is... Yeah, it's 2 times 25. Bye. 2 times 25. 25 from non-imba, 25 from Andy. 100 bucky bonus. Whoop whoop. You sent Hydra DM already? I'll take a look. Hydra. Oh my god.
More bonuses.
Mate, the problem is that some of it is gonna go to my SC pay. Now I need to hope that it's actually going to my PayPal, because there is 2 ways to do this. And that is to PayPal or to SC pay. But SC pay, then I need to wait 2 days. Yeah, thank you guys. So we can do another 50 bucks, but we need to have some clever ideas, no? Who are we gonna give it to? Thank you, Leroy, mate, for the 100 buckies. So who are we gonna give it to? Okay, I have enough to do that. One of the 50s went to my PayPal, but the other ones went to SC Pay. Whoever makes the most phoenixes? Nah, that I like that, but I don't think I can do that. If you waited over 15 minutes, I think we are okay. Okay, I think I'm going to cover a best of 1 in the lower bracket, guys, and I think it's a fun one. It is a match that I feel like we either made in the Big Brain Bouts once, or I saw in a different competition. Maybe like a DreamHack qualifier. And it is a Fant versus a Replica. Yeah, a Replicant, sorry. All good. Go, guys. Apparently, Replicant waited over 20 minutes for Hydra. Hydra is offline on Discord. He's offline on BNet, so... It is all good. Let's do it. A best of 1, lower bracket. 2 guys that I think has the skill to go pretty far, or have the skills to go pretty far. Damn it. I have to make this a short prediction, because they're already starting. Skillus 2-0 is the correct outcome? Yes. Best of 1, lower bracket. Fant versus Replicant. Fant, Swedish. Z, Replicant. Kazakhstani? I don't think that's how you write it. But I got close, so it's all good. 5 minutes. Both of these guys are around 6,000 MMR. I think they're absolute beasts. Somehow, Replicant lost to Stasis. And I know some of you guys are going to have clever remarks for that. But let's not make it that kind of a day. In my eyes, Replicant is damn good. Fant obviously is damn good. Let's do it.
Let's get it on. Round 1. Fight!
The BASILISK Big Brain Bouts end of the year open is becoming more and more special as we are now way past the $1,000 in prize money, and we obviously still have so many games to go on this Friday night. This is lower bracket, the tournament live on the line, best of 1. Top right side, it is Team Roddy's Fant. Who did Fant lose to in the upper bracket, guys? I feel like we followed it, we saw a bit of it. Who did Fant lose to? Help a brother out over here. Jumi. I didn't follow it, but I heard about it. Bottom left side of a Frostline, we are looking at the main base of our Kazakhstani Terran. I think he is damn good, but he surprisingly lost in that upper bracket to Stasis. This is Replicant. I believe that he is confirmed guilty of absolutely misbehaving on the ladder and doing stupid stuff, Maya. But it's end of the year, it's an open tournament. It's not ESL, it's not an official circuit, it's not invitational. He knows that he's under a microscope. And if I catch anybody, and I do really take a deep look at a lot of the games in any Basilisk tournaments, I think it is needless to say that if anybody gets caught cheating in any Basilisk event, you'll be banned for a couple years. It is that simple, but I don't have the time to really dive into what everybody has always done on their barcode on Battle.net. There are obviously there's a certain standard that we absolutely don't want to go below, but that's just all I say about it. It's an open tournament, but if you get caught cheating in any Basilisk event, or obviously any ESL Pro event for that matter, you'll be gone for a couple years. I don't quite believe in the lifetime ban, because if a kid is 16 and he does something stupid, I don't know if we really have to punish him until he's 29. I think that goes a little bit far. But for a couple of years you'll be sidelined. I think that's fair. Stasis just got eliminated by the UAD Soldier. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, the only thing that has surprised me so far is that he beat Replicant. But maybe he's good in PvT, maybe he did something tricky, I don't know. But a UAD Soldier is good. Losing to him is nothing to be ashamed of, you know. He played in the regular Big Brain Bouts twice. And the UAD Soldier also has like a tiny bit of a questionable past. Not in a cheating way, but apparently he's been mean to some people on Battle.net once. I take all of that into consideration. I write it down. I talk to the guys about it, but I am not here to punish everybody.
More for the tourney and yourself.
Oh my god, let's go! Andy! Is that Andy? Andy, legend. Thank you so much. 50 buckies for the tourney. 50. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with all these buckies. You know, what about some buckies for pie, guys? How about a couple buckies for pie, who put a crazy amount of time and effort into getting the challenge page ready, the bracket, adminning tonight. I think that is fair, no? So I definitely think we're gonna give a couple buckies to pie. He deserves that too. That is only fair. I think that was in Euro. My stream elements is broken again. But I know when it's that sound, that it's at least 50, if not 100. What if you give out some prize money? Yeah, that, I mean, we can do a couple buckies here, a couple buckies there, Peligrosso, just for signing up. You know, 5 buckies, 5 buckies, 10 buckies. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, matey. You're a boomer and you couldn't switch it to dollar? It's very close right now. The dollars and the euro are very, very, very close. But I like that idea, Peligrosso. I think we can randomly select 2 or 3 people that did play in the upper bracket and lower bracket and send them 10 bucks. I like it. Widowmine is gonna fire at Queens. Fant has decided to open up without circling speed, but with roaches. Against the 2-1-1 opening of Replicant, and he snipes the medevac. He sniped both medevacs. What? That is kind of shocking, no? I mean, this is mega for Fant. This is absolutely mega for Fant. Not 1 but 2 medevacs get picked off. That means all these Marines are stuck and will die. I mean, look at the economy of our Swedish Turk here. Fant now up 18 workers. There's also obviously always a chance, guys, that Replicant is maybe a bit out of practice, that he hasn't been playing that much StarCraft. Maybe he's been playing Stormgate, Battle Aces, Age of Empires, Deadlock. I mean, that wouldn't be me, but perhaps he's been, I don't know. Because a while ago, this guy was an absolute beast. Like a proper, legit 6k Terran beast. Today, the results have not quite been there for him. Oh my god, what is happening? Live on end with another 100 buckies. What is happening today, guys? We're gonna give out some buckies to the guys that didn't win a map. We're gonna give out some buckies to Pi, and then Pi can also find some players that didn't win a map, and we'll give them some bonus buckies. Replicant right now, by the way, is kind of cooking. Look at this. Liberator in the main, Liberator in the natural, and he kills like 19 drones. This is sick. Oh, how do I explain to all the children that are watching right now?
For Pi with message, don't give me TVT next time, THX. GJ with tourney.
Thank you, Camo, as well, for the 10 bucks. Guys, how do I explain to my children?
For always
Oh my
being
God.
awesome, and a bit for Pi as well.
Jacob! 200 bucks for always being awesome, and a little bit to Pi as well. I'll sneak Pi a 5 of those 200. There you go, Pi. I'll do it in zlotys, mate. That's like 20, okay? Thank you, Jacob. You absolute legend. All the zlotys for Pi. Oh my god, guys, you're donating so much. What are you doing? What the hell? What is this? The Home Story Cup sellout segment?
Let's dance.
More bonuses, please.
What the hell? This is the biggest StarCraft hype train since the Home Story Cup sellout segment. Thank you, J Power. I appreciate it. I'll make things right with Pi, guys. I promise. And yeah, we're gonna make some nerds extra happy. It is not just Basilisk making the nerds happy tonight. It is you guys as well. Now, Replicant is gonna try to make Fant unhappy. What I was trying to say before everybody went wild is, how do I explain to anybody watching that a guy flies in 2 medevacs, 60 marines, loses the 2 medevacs, loses every marine for like 1 roach, but then a minute later he kills 22 drones with a couple Hellions and 2 Liberators. That's kind of wild, no? I'm gonna be able to host my own World Cup. Unfortunately, I'm not quite gonna be able to do that, but I mean, the goal today was always just to make it a fun day for a lot of StarCraft fans, viewers, streamers, casters, and honestly, I feel like we've already succeeded in that. And there is still a whole lot of StarCraft to come. And I have no idea who's going to win the tournament. I mean, MaxPax obviously is a big favorite, but Hero could do it, Reynor could do it. But it's nice that we're going to make some other random nerds happy. And I won't just give it to the guys that I know from stream or friends. Like any player that signed up and actually played in the lower bracket as well, we'll hand out something. This is awesome. Shout out to Zizu for the 5 gifted subbies, and Valorant gifting us 2 bonus subbies. The Replicant is losing a couple of Marines and Marauders in the center. 2 Marines and 2 Marauders are dropping in the natural as well. Fant is just trying to keep it together. Probably in Fiant's mind, this game was in the bag after the mega start. And I can't even blame him for that, because I also kind of thought it was in the bag. But then Replicant realized who he is again. And he's like, wait a minute. I am a 6k Terran beast from Kazakhstan. I've been training in the mountains. And I'll show this Swedish nerd what's up. And look at him go. Thank you, Twixter, as well, for the 6 months. Fant Replicant is just often a proper bang. With all that bonus, I mean, I don't think we need to give a bonus to the best performing Protoss, because there's just so many of them. We could give a 10 bucks to the only Protoss that lost in both first rounds. that I'm okay with, but I don't think the best performing Protoss needs a bonus. But we'll come up with a few more clever things. Roddy, why only 1 top pro gamer joined this tournament? Well, I don't think that's accurate. I think there's definitely more than 1. But obviously a lot of top tier pros take a bit of a break between Christmas and New Year's. Maybe some of them are not aware of it. There's only so much that I can do. I can post about it, I can share it on Twitter, I can DM people, I can talk about it on my own stream for a week, I can put it in my own Discord. If some people then still don't know about it, you know, I can't knock on people's doors and tell them to sign up. It's obviously there is a bit of an obligation there on the player side as well, right? They need to be in touch with the scene. So But I am more than happy with the amount of people that signed up. And I know that Clem would have signed up as well, but Clem was not at home today, so Clem couldn't play, unfortunately. But not everything always has to be for all the top pro gamers. It's also for the semi-pros. It's also for the amateurs. The logos on the map are amazing. Yeah, I think Basilisk will be very happy with that. Pi outdid himself. If anybody has ever deserved a Basilisk sweatshirt or a hoodie, I think it's Pi right now. It looks so cool. Well done, Pi. MaxPax and Reynor, you don't think that Hero is good, mate? You look at Hero and you're like, that's not really a pro gamer. What do you think of Hero, mate? Like semi-pro, aspiring up-and-comer? How do you rate Hero? Look, you know that Hero guy, this doesn't really do it for him. Lings, Banes, Roaches, and Ravagers crash into a couple of the Marines and the Marauders. Apparently, Data, apparently. As Fant is trying to buy some time for 6 Ultras to come out. A Replicant is battling. A very good macro, always, by the way. It's amazing with how bad this game started off. That Replicant has really turned this into something. And of course, that has a lot to do with the Hellions and the Liberators as a follow-up that he has. Now, who's going to take this? Do we like it for Fant? Because the Ultras are almost out and Chitinous Plating is on the way. Do we like it for Fant, guys? I'm gonna say we like it for Fant, but then again, Replicant on this many bases is also scary. And Chitinous is not quite done yet. But Fant apparently seems to think that he doesn't have to wait for Chitinous.
For BBB and Pi, thanks for everything.
Look at that. Thank you, Bush, for the 50 buckies. Guys, I think Fant made a mistake there. 25 more bucks for a bonus, guys. I'll do the administration soon, I promise. But we have a lot of extra money to give out. And Pi's, honestly, this might be the most glorious day out of Pi's pro gaming career. Oh my god, Fant has lost, guys, a grand total of 4 Ultras now before Chitinous Plating. This upgrade right here on the right side of our screen, it's about to finish up. Now the Terran is about to get 3-3 as well. But losing 4 Ultras before Chitinous is done is so painful. It is so painful. Extra Liberators are making it to the other side of the map as well. I think one of the Libs just died after 2 corrosive ball while it was flying over the tank. So the Ravagers were aiming for the tank. They got the Liberator as well. The new Liberator sieges up. That one gets picked off too. Look at these nerds go. Look at these nerds go. Replicant and Fant are swinging for the fences. It's proper close. I think now in the end, with the Vipers, with the Ultralisk, finally with Chitinous, Fant will stabilize. Just because he stabilizes doesn't mean that he's winning. Thank you, Patches, as well, matey, for the 4 months. Very sweet of you. Pi is gonna earn more esports money. I mean, we can't go too crazy on Pi. And we're gonna do it in slotty. Like, I don't know. You guys tell me what you think is an honest donation to Pi. I also still have a keyboard of Pi. I can give away a keyboard too, guys. You don't need that, right, Pi? I'm kidding. Oh, Barrel Bailings! Barrel Bailings! No. There's a 4.6k Zerg who had a nice game against Eric Fire. That sounds like at least 10 bucks to me. I would never scam you, Pi, you know that. I think you can be worried about a lot of nerds on this planet taking advantage of you. But I think you know that this old man is the last one out there. I'll do it. Oh, Barrel Bailing, come out! No, we want the Marines. He wants all the Marines. 100 slotty is $24, I know. Yo, Bush, thank you so much. 6 months in advance too. When are we gonna use those baits? Oh, Fant is fishing for a bonus. One of the sexier engagements tonight. The Ultras are pushing the Marines and Marauders into Barrel Bailings. I mean, that's big. Actually big. I could do a moderator's FFA. Well, I heard that at the end of tonight, guys, after it's all done, we have a bonus best of 3. A showdown of the mods, an old school mod. My oldest one in the book. My blood brother. Yo, Executor, is gonna duke it out with Pi. Pi is very active. Yo drinks a lot of beer, watches a lot of football, and plays 3 games a year. But I heard that is going to be the bonus showdown at the end of the night. Lings and Ultras getting on top of a planetary at 6 o'clock right now. Fant continues to lose a lot of Ultras, but obviously at this point, they are actually doing shit. Without kindness, they just kind of disappear. They don't do anything. They're there, but they disappear. Look at the units lost resource stuff. That is awfully close for a TVZ. Yeah, Replicant has just been expanding like a mad lad. And I think Fant... Ooh, Burrow sucking Bailings, by the way. I think sometimes Fant gets a tiny bit tunnel visioned on either all-out aggression or all-out defending. And he can't quite find that balance that the top tier Zergs out there can find, where they spread creep, they macro, they defend, but they still go for a little run by here and there. And this is kind of, by the way, what I mean. Like, Fant has never seen this base. He knows it's there because of the sensor tower. He's never seen this base. It's like you need a tiny bit more activity there with some squads of Zerglings. And it's not easy, it's very difficult, but that is what separates the good Zergies from the very best. They will take better care of Pi than that Kybrid. I think Pi at this point is looking at a night at the Hit Casino. Katowice is like an hour away for Pi. Pi is gonna fly. He'll be vibing. Thank you to Live on End as well for the 5 months. I don't know about this engagement here, but hey, if the ghosts are not well protected, maybe it's okay. A lot of the Zerg units are low on HP, but the depot was lowered for the ghost. Look at them Ultras go. I mean, this fight, guys, goes across like 5 different screens. Nice parabomb on the Medivacs and the Vikings there. The Ultras in the natural kind of got taken care of, but they got the ghost. Sorry that I missed it, because I was looking at a different part of the fight, but they got the ghost. Only 1 ghost out on the map right now. Oh, what a game. What a game between these. Fant and Replicant is just one of these little matchups that always delivers. In MMA or boxing, they often say that styles make fights, and to some degree that also applies to StarCraft, where stylistically some players are just a really good match for each other. And I don't even really know what it's about, Replicant against Fant, but they just always have bangers. What was the name of our dealer again, yo, in the Hit Casino? I forgot his name. We had one guy that we tipped a lot, and then he said that he would stop by at my Twitch channel and he would watch. Oh yeah, Marek. But Marek betrayed us, guys. Marek never stopped by. He said he would. I thought we had a connection. Hatchery gets rebuilt and killed immediately in the bottom right side. Viper shows up, drops a parabomb, Viking kills the Viper. I mean, it's all cinematic. Fant Replicant is just one of these silly matchups. Lings and Ultras are gonna get on top of at least the tank. I don't think Replicant is quite ready for this fight. That's so many Ultras. This is so many Ultras. Not a single Liberator will siege up. The ghost count is mega low. Is Fant finally doing it? Right when he's finally doing it, he's kind of turning around. Because he's worried about the counterattack of Replicant. I mean, army supply is close, but we're talking about Marines and Marauders against Ultras, Vipers, Infestors. Even if there are 0 Vipers right now. But you guys know what I mean. I have to be dramatic. This is only 14 SCVs, yet mineral patches are already disappearing. So either he's been truly on top of that, or he has mined those out with 14 SCVs. And mules, I guess. Yeah. I feel the same way, yo. I feel the same way, mate. Take care, Psionic. Have a great Friday, mate. And if I don't see you anymore, an early Happy New Year. I think there's a good chance that this is the last time. Well, I'll probably do a little stream on the 31st, obviously. And we'll be doing Masters Coliseum tomorrow, but obviously time zones are complicated. And I think tonight is the last time that I'll see a lot of you guys in 2024. Why not build more ghosts? I mean, he had a bunch and then he lost them immediately to the ultras. I do agree with you that he should probably rebuild them, but ghosts are expensive. Maybe he's panicking a little bit. I don't know what's happening. Look at Valith, guys. Just started following an hour ago. Now already subbing. Investors from downtown. Fant with the sickest fungals. Those big brain plays in the big brain bouts. Basilisk happy. Big brain bouts happy. Great fungals. Mana 2-1 here. That's the bonus. That is a bonus.
Mayday. We are losing altitude. They're going to blow.
A pie for pie, a pie for roti, and a pie for a player.
Thank you, Athena. I mean, it's enough right now with pie, guys. Come on. You cannot have pie make more than these pro gamers. Let's be reasonable. This is becoming a little crazy. It's getting out of hand. Just like this game between Fant and Replicant is getting out of hand. Give Pie the bag. Pie's gonna be the biggest winner of the evening at this point. Is there a Pie? You know, Pie has a stream as well, guys. NH_Pie. He might have a donate button. Go ahead and sell it in the DMs. I believe his DMs are open. Soon I will poorly steal your Phoenix strats, so I'm playing in advance. I'll be very happy to see more Phoenix enjoyers out there. I warn you that it's not always gonna make you happy, but it is fun. Replicant is running around with his final Marines and his final Marauder. It's been an absolutely epic game though between these two guys. A game that started off in a horrific way for Replicant. Then kind of looked like it was going somewhere. Then it looked like he was winning. Then it looked like it wasn't going anywhere. Then it looked like he was winning again. And in the end, I want to say it seems like Fant is going to win. I was going to say Pie. It's all about Pie right now. Pie is taking over my channel. But you also never know. In these very scrappy, low eco scenarios, you truly never know. Reynor just lost the game against Night Phoenix. Now that's a little bonus for Night Phoenix. See, everybody gets a bonus, guys. Honestly, I'm like better than Dana White at UFC 300. Everyone gets a bonus. It's the Oprah Winfrey show. It is the Roddy Oprah Winfrey. Look under your gaming chair right now, guys. And you'll see a brand new bag and car keys. Woohoo! No, that might actually be fake info. But I'd still take a look if I was you. Now, this is an end of the year special, Valith, but we do have regular Big Brain Bouts every Friday, normally at 6 p.m. So 49 minutes ago it would have started. And then I invite 8 pro gamers, semi-pro gamers, or sometimes amateurs in the opening series to play against each other. That part is regular as 23 SCVs get obliterated. Replicant is down to his final 3 workers. Unfortunately, this is lower bracket and it's a best of 1. But Replicant against Fant, honestly, should never be a best of 1. It almost is a crime against humanity to have these guys only play a best of 1. But unfortunately, those are the rules and we are not going to change that. It is one hell of a best of 1. And this is why I love like adding that lower bracket, even if it's best of 1 and some people think it's silly. I love best of 1 lower bracket. It's just the drama, leaving it all out on the line there, battling until your final SCVs, until your final few Marines. 2 Liberators in your tournament life. It is not gonna go Replicant's way, but bang a series. Or bang a game. It's not a series. But bang a game. In the past, it often went to Replicant when these two went up against one another. It seems like this one, after 26 minutes of video gaming, is gonna go the Zerg's way. It wasn't all pretty, it wasn't all perfect, but it's probably my favorite game of the day so far. Well, excluding Masters Coliseum. Masters Coliseum was really good too. Replicant is not just fighting for himself, man. It's almost like he's fighting for the entire history of Kazakhstan over here. I will make my ancestors proud, and he certainly has. Even if it didn't go his way. An absolutely awesome game. Fant gets the dub. GG. Fant advances into the next round. I want to send Replicant a message quickly. Fant I can easily reach, but Replicant... I like Replicant, and I really like that he played. So I'm gonna send him a tiny bonus. He has no idea. But I'm gonna send him 20 buckies, because I think that was an awesome game. I know. But you get a $20 bonus from me for an awesome game. I really enjoyed it, and my viewers too. He says, really, lol? Yep, I'm that serious, mate. Ah, it's okay. We had a great time. He said, really, lol? I played so poorly. I said, I don't care. I was entertained. I had a great time. You get 20 bucks. The people paid for it. He says he's playing on a laptop instead of his regular setup. Well, fair enough. It's all good, mate. PayPal, go, go. 20 bucks. Merry Christmas. I want to do it now before I forget. Alright, I have it. Copy message. The first of many. This is a fun game. Oh my god, my PayPal balance is so high right now. What have you guys done? I'm rich! Honey, I'm rich! He gets it in USD or what? How does this work? Oh, an awesome game. I sent 19 euros. That should be like 20 bucks, right? Or maybe it's so close right now that it doesn't work. Oh my god. The fees are so rough. It's like you want to send a tiny transaction, but because he's got a weird PayPal €4 fee, like that's actually a killer. If I send it within Europe, it's never that bad, but a €4 transaction fee is pretty rough. Yes, sorry. Yeah, the €4 is rough, and it won't be €4 for everybody. That's only to like Korea or like not even NA. I think NA is $1.99 for me. Europe is free, but Korea is €4. Like yeah, that's actually a rough. That's actually a rough one. It's okay, whatever. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the bracket, because I don't even know what I'm going to guess. Yeah, Europe to Europe is free as well, free. A lot of the transactions are free. Like if I send to Pi, I think it's either going to be free or maybe I pay like $1. But alright, let's do the Pi one immediately. Yeah. What's your PayPal? I'll send you a little gift for helping out. Try sending me money, Roddy. UK, I think there are fees, but it's not high. The max fee on PayPal that I've seen is that one, the $3.99. That is annoying. We have a bit of a hole in the lower bracket. Well, that's okay. Alright, I just want to take a look at it. Mana beat Hero. Yeah, Mana gets a bonus. Mana will get a bonus for that one. Just because it's an awesome result. Alright, I think Tronda gets a little bonus as well, right? This would be a fun one to cast too. Mana's already top 6 in the tournament. He gets a bonus. Reynor, Night Phoenix. How's Reynor doing? Can I watch some Reynor? I think Basilisk would also like to watch some Reynor on the Friday night. Are they in game 1 or game 2? Tronda lost to the UED. Okay. Nah, you were always gonna get something, mate. Go. No pussy. Excuse my language. Pie is just being... I can't put it in any other words. Sometimes pie is just being... You know what? It's 1-0 for Night Phoenix over Reynor. And is Night Phoenix also winning game 2 or what? This looks very bad for Reynor, no? What is our boy cooking? Or maybe it doesn't? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Ah! Oh my god, what a fight. Jeez. Okay. I guess we are fine. Are we fine though? It's 78 army supply or 78 supply overall. We have a 1 HP Cyclone, a 10 HP tank. Was a very fun game, Fant. Well done, matey. We had a great time. Alright. Replicant is happy, guys. He says thanks for the tournament. Happy New Year. We thank him for playing. Even if he didn't finish in the prize money, he deserves it. Let's be honest. Do I get a bonus? No. I think that my Twitch channel will go up in flames if I give you a bonus. But what you can do is send me those replays, how you beat Replicant. And I'd love to take a little look at it, but I will do that off stream. And if I am generally, incredibly, very, very, very impressed, maybe. But I think we're gonna have to work on our track record a tiny bit, mate. Oh my god, that's so many slotties, Spy. That is so many slotties. That is as many slotties as I tipped the dealer once in the hit casino when I said if you spin a 0, 8 or 15 once, you get this from me. Can you send it in euro? No, you're Polish. I send it in euro, but you get it in zloty by default. What can I do? Man, I'm sending you a gift. Why are you making demands? Just take it. It says that je schrijft over and ontvanger receives. So I send euro, you get zloty. That's just the way it is. Got in euro before, well. Apparently you're getting zloty now. I guess I can. It's 2 euros. 2 euro fee. It's better than the other one. The 4 euro fees are killer, but 2 euro is doable. Great exchange rate. Send. Merry Christmas, Pie. You deserve it. Bro wants the second best currency, euro. I'm all about the dollar, baby. I'm rooting for the US dollar every day. Yeah, I could have changed it, but... I mean, maybe I could have done it. But I feel like Pi shouldn't make any demands, Jacob. If I'm sending Pi some euro, he shouldn't make any demands on how he receives it. You just sit back and you say thank you. If I was a little better, I could have taken Rex out. Rex is good though. The game is not showing. I don't have a game. I'm only watching Reynor right now. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. We are listening to Reynor's ghetto music. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I didn't want to reveal any sensitive information of Pi. Not quite that bad, Joe. Pi did say that I should wait until there is a... I hand out some bonuses to the players and then maybe leave some match for the mod showdown between you and him. But I think we can do both. I think Pi deserved something by default. Pi really helped out a lot this weekend. As much as I like to bully Pi and I like to tease him, and I will make fun of him for being incredibly mediocre at video games, Pi helped out a crazy amount this weekend and he deserves something by default. Even if he's probably going to lose in a little match later tonight again, he still deserves something. Whoever loses the mod showdown should lose mod for a month. Some people care surprisingly much about like moderator badges and stuff. And I don't want to make my boys sad, even though I don't think my boys care too much. But to some it seems to matter a lot. There's been a lot of channels that I was a mod in and then eventually I lost it. And I honestly, I didn't know I was a mod and I didn't know I lost it. It's like, how do you have time to keep track of all these things? Seems that Reynor is gonna tie things up, and that means that we can hop into game 3, guys.
Bro, this guy's a believer. You serious, man?
Look at Reynor referring to his opponent as this guy, while wearing a New York Yankees hoodie and a Red Bull beanie. Sees his opponent names and he calls him this guy.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And Reynor makes it seem like he's got 85 supply of 3-3 bio and 5 tanks at the bottom of this ramp. Reynor is attacking with 2 Marines at a Widow Mine. I can't quite blame Night Phoenix for believing. Now, I don't think Night Phoenix is winning, don't get me wrong. Like, he is losing, but it's also not like he sees 85 units there, you know?
I'm gonna do it.
No, but I heard that Gruff got a couple of walkover wins.
Charge. Next turn, it's your game, it's your game.
I have to be careful with this music. Reynor is gonna get my Twitch channel banned.
Yeah, thank you so much for playing that last 5 minutes.
Alright, we have a game 3, guys. Nice music, Reynor. If I have to delete this 12-hour VOD, oh boy, will I be mad. I will never forgive Reynor. You guys believed in Replicant, but it was Fant who in the end advanced into the next round. Imagine having to delete a 12-hour casting VOD because you watched Reynor for 15 seconds. That would be proper sad, no? Fant, a Swedish Zerg, is correct. Reynor versus Night Phoenix. Game 3 only. 1-1 at the moment. Reynor, Ita, P/T. Sometimes Z. Damn it! It's too long. Night Phoenix, Ukraine, P. Big fan of the Big Brain Bouts. You guys get 5 minutes for a little best of 1 prediction. We've been live 7 hours, 17 minutes. We are nowhere near done. It's gonna be great. No! Hey! Don't tell me they just started. Oh my god, they started! Does Reynor not... Reynor! Does Reynor not check chat? Night Phoenix are already rehosting. It's all good. They are already rehosting. No. No bonus for Reynor. Yeah, that's damn right. Canceling my Twitch sub instead, you know. No, it's okay. They rehosted. It's all good. We're good. Hey, Statfest has joined us too. I didn't know. That's awesome. Thank you to TT Carnage for the 17 months. Game 3, guys. What is this? Quarterfinals? No. It's round of 16, right? Because I think the quarterfinals is Skillus and then the semifinals is Mana. Is that correct? Mana is such a beast. Mana gets a bonus. But I won't send Mana anything right now because he's gonna be in... Well, actually, that's not the same. So yeah, I can do it later. We'll sort it out. We will sort it out. What did we pick? Terran once more. Here we go.
Final round. Fight!
Reynor is locked in. Ah, he better be. Upper bracket? I mean, he doesn't want to drop into the gauntlet. That is best of 1 lower bracket in this special anniversary BASILISK Big Brain Bouts end of the year special. Bottom left side, guys, it's the Ukrainian Protoss. He is always Big Brain Bouts ready. At least according to himself. It is Night Phoenix. Top right side of a Frostline, we are looking at the main base of the man that is representing Basilisk. It's the Italian Stallion. He should be Zerg. Sometimes Protoss. Today, he's Terran. So Athena, apparently I missed some of that because I was in a different part of the bracket, but Reynor had to wait, I think, 1 hour until the opening best of 3 of his opponents was done. And out of spite, I believe that Reynor then turtled on 2 bases forever against the guy who won that first round, and it took like 1 hour for them to win. So Reynor decided to then turtle on 2 bases forever. And had a very fun time. Sugar Cult the second says, my bad, were you one of the guys that let him wait? I mean, you don't have to be sorry for that, mate. If you were gaming, you were gaming. It is what it is. Don't let that little Italian boy intimidate you. If you were leaving it all out on the playing field, just game, mate. I think that is true, Kozan. And Baby Marine and Reynor, they have a great friendship, like a proper young brother, older brother, great friendship. But I think Baby Marine can be like a little bit stubborn. And I definitely think one of the reasons why he didn't play Zerg, or he has said this as well, is that he wanted to do it his own way. He didn't want to be just like his big brother and do the same thing. So obviously seeing his big brother Reynor grow up to be a world-class Zerg, he's like, I'm going to be different and I'm going to play Terran. Yeah, I mean, they're both very nice, but yeah, I think they can both be a little bit stubborn in their own way. Yeah, Lino. Lino had that mech game on Blackburn once. That was amazing. Lambo was watching my stream. He was in the chat. And he was ripping his eyeballs out. Where he's like, God, for fuck's sake, Lino, just attack. And Lino's just taking another base, another planetary, another sensor tower. Building Thor after Thor. It's like a 47-minute game on Blackburn. And Lambo was watching all of it. And just waiting for Lino to be done so he could then destroy Lino within 5 minutes. But who wins the TVT? Reynor, Baby Marine? I think right now I'd actually put my money on Baby Marine, but Reynor would laugh at me when I say that. Because I quote Reynor, my little brother will not beat me in anything. It doesn't matter what it is. Video games, sports, eating, it does not matter. I'll beat him in anything. So I think Reynor will believe that he wins, but at TVT right now, I believe in Baby Marine. I think I believe in the little guy. After this evening, Gruff should buy a lottery ticket. I have not one, but 2 lottery tickets for the end of the year. I promise if I win, guys, we'll have a circuit. We'll definitely have the big Zuidland offline event. Probably 2 or 3 times a year. The Reynor vs Baby Marine Padel show match. I know that Baby Marine has been playing actually in Italy. And I've played with Reynor a couple times. And even though I like to tease Reynor, Reynor wasn't bad, to be honest. Compared to some of the other like pro gamers that I've done sports or semi-sport activities with, I don't want to say Reynor was good, because he was a little bit wild, you know. He was like a projectile trying to hit balls as hard as he could. Like he stands on the court for 5 minutes and he thinks he's Sinner. He's like, look at this rocket, and the ball flies out of the court into the ditch. Ball gone. But he wasn't bad either. To be fair, he was not bad. Another Phoenix opening by Night Phoenix. We obviously saw a little bit of that previous game, and we saw Phoenixes and Colossus battling tanks, Marines at the third. And Night Phoenix is similar to me like that, where he loves the Phoenix in this matchup. The only thing that I feel like he doesn't love is playing Phoenix Twilight. And I am a really, really strong believer, guys, into doing both. I don't believe that always playing Phoenix Colossus is the way, and I also don't believe that always playing Phoenix Zealot is the way. I think you need to keep your opponent guessing. Night Phoenix always plays Phoenix into Robo. And I think that makes it a little bit too easy for great Terran players to take advantage of. Warps in the third Nexus, it gets cancelled immediately. It is indeed a good start for Reynor, I totally agree. Getting 2 Stalkers and an Adept, keeping your opponent on 2 bases. Yeah, this is just working out for Reynor, 100%. Thank you, by the way, to Sir Wriggleson as well for the 21 months. What about Phoenix and Glaive Adept? Well, there was an era made where Adepts with Glaive 2-shot Marines and SCVs. Phoenix Adept was the absolute way to play. And 100% was that amazing. But these days I don't really believe in them. It's just, I don't know what it is, man, but it feels that Adepts deal negative damage against Marauders underneath the medevac. Like, I see the healing from the medevac, and I have the feeling that every time my Adepts hit the Marauder heals up even more. It's just... against Marines, it's not that bad, but... Adepts just deal negative damage against Marauders. It's just so painful. Nothing does damage. Yeah. Touche, good point. But, you know, the Immortal, you see it has an impact. Even Stalker shots, you kind of see the Stalker shot landing, you're like, oh, okay. It tickled the Marauder a little bit. Colossus, it's a bigger tickle. At least it's an area of effect tickle. But Adepts, they just don't do anything. He went Robo and then he went Twilight Council. So he is switching it up, but in a different way, no? This is a weird way to play from Night Phoenix. I guess the idea is to surprise Reynor. Knowing that Reynor is probably going to go pretty heavy on like Cyclones and tanks. And then we're going to try to surprise him with Archons, Storms, Zealots with charge and that kind of stuff. If he keeps Reynor in the dark for a little while longer, it could work. But right now I feel like Night Phoenix just doesn't have the army. Reynor sets up a double drop straight out of the HeroMarine playbook. Big Gabe would absolutely give this play a stamp of approval. And I have the feeling that a Night Phoenix is just not ready. Thank you for playing, Gruff. You're always appreciated, mate. I love your spirit, I love your energy. And I love your cannons as long as I can beat them. The day that I stop beating them, I won't love them. But it's a great drop here by Reynor. 2 gates get unpowered, Templar Archives unpowered, Stargate unpowered. The Forge is gonna get picked off as well. I mean, Night Phoenix's army is just not it. It is just not it. The storm is not done. The tanks are railing away. And the Reynor is turn will advance into the next round of the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts Open End of the Year Special. Or as Reynor calls it, BBB Special. That was game, yeah. That definitely was game. Surgical, damn yeah. Kev, quick question. What server do I play with Mono? It's best of 1, lower bracket, Jumi? I guess he wants West, you want Central, right? I think we have to coin toss that one. I mean, I don't know much about Japanese internet. Yeah, we coin toss. Honestly, mate, coin toss. Heads or tails, Jumi? You choose. I'll do it live on air. No cheating. Heads or tails? Yes, I can coin toss. You choose. Heads or tails? You pick, Jumi. Obviously, if you pick right, you get to choose the server and you would pick Central. Jumi wants heads. Coin toss. Heads. Honestly, rigged for the Europeans. Go ahead and play on Central. Does anybody else think that Roddy rigs things for his European friends? Huh? Sorry, Mono. I'm sorry, mate. Sorry. It's an innocent hand, I promise. Centro it is. I'm sorry. I can watch. Can I watch? Because I would like. There's plenty of great StarCraft in the upper bracket. I would like to watch you guys play. Let me watch. That was the outcome. Let's do a little lower bracket match, guys. I know we're going upper bracket, lower bracket, but it's my tournament. It doesn't matter. Jumi versus Mono. Best of 1. Lower bracket. Jumi, German P, Mono, Japanese T. 5 minutes. Hey, Japanese T. Haha. I mean, I don't know why that would be more funny with Japanese than any other language. But I guess not a lot of countries are known. Mono is Korean? I thought Mono is Chinese. Or Japanese. Am I confusing him with the other guy? Sorry, Mono. You Korean? Did I confuse you? For some reason, you're Korean living in Japan. Alright, guys. Well, we'll go with Japanese then. I'll take a little break. After that, I'll be back. Jumi versus Mono coming up. I mean, that's like how I call Skillus the Dutch. Ooh, Baby Marine UD Soldier lower bracket. So many fun lower bracket best of 1s. I love it. And after this, we'll watch some Skillus again. Or some Reynor. And Skillus. Japan has just always been more of a console country than a PC country. That's just the way it is. And that's obviously why they're big in fighting games. But for some reason, Japan is just a console nation. And they grew up with, obviously, N64. They love the PlayStation. They're really good at console games, but when it comes to PC games, they've always been tracking a little. Slacking, rather.
Let's get it on. Final round. Fight!
Tournament live on the line, guys. Bottom left side, it is our Korean Terran living in Japan. It is Mono. A man who is known to be very, very aggressive. In the bottom right side, the man who won the coin toss in my channel. It is our German Protoss for Jumi. By making it seem like I just sent him barely enough for a chicken burger and fries. Now everybody thinks that I sent Pi $8. And everyone's like, man, fuck, Roddy's keeping a lot of that money himself. Nice, Pi. Nice. I think you can go to McDonald's a couple times. I was about to say, I think you can get a few more chicken burgers, mate. It wasn't that bad, guys, I promise. Oh, Jumi really wants this SCV, but he won't get it. It's actually Mono who gets it. Jumi, you won the coin toss, mate. You won the coin toss. Can't complain about ping. For the viewers out there that are not familiar with the ping that I'm talking about, or the coin toss we just did, it's very simple. There's two options for the American servers. You can either do US Central, that's better for the Europeans, or we can play on US West, and that's better for the Asian players, whether it's China, Korea, Japan, it doesn't matter. Koreans obviously want to play on West, Europeans want to play on Central. In a best of one, you have to choose. One of them is going to have a little advantage. Jumi won the coin toss, he's got the better ping. The theft is quite the opposite. I think I was generous to Pi. I don't think he has anything to complain about. But that's because of you guys. But other than that, I would have made it up to Pi anyway, and he knows it. I also paid Pi his go-karting session for winning my little StarCraft tournament. Well, Pi chose the right streamer. On Mono is Reaper hops into the main base of Jumi. Does not get a probe, unfortunately loses it. What is Mono cooking, guys? I see 2 racks, 1 factory, 1 starport, all of 1 base. He might drop an expand behind this, but it is safe to say that this is a very aggressive opening. It's 3 AM over in Korea, yeah. I mean, we did start 2 hours earlier today than we normally do. Obviously, normally Big Brain Bout starts at 6 PM. But because it's a big open tournament and I did want to make it like a bit more doable for people in Asia to play, I started 2 hours earlier. But yeah, it's obviously always going to be late. But the thing is, it's either going to be mega early for Americans or it's going to be very late for people over in Asia. It's impossible to have like a 1 hour tournament and have it in the perfect sweet spot for all 3 regions. It's just not doable. And then someone either in Hawaii or in New Zealand is still going to be upset. Yeah. We're doing the best with what we have. Jumi left a couple of stalkers on the edge of his main and he gets a lot of shots off on the medevac. That is big. And he gets the Cyclone too. That's really big. Mono is sending a lot of units over to the other side of the map. This shield battery is very important, but Jumi is going for a very early Dark Shrine. This Dark Shrine might be clutch, no? I mean, actually getting the medevac is mega too. Because that means no more high ground vision for Mono. And Mono is just in all sorts of trouble now. Dark Shrine done. DTs get warped in. Well, the bare minimum that we can do is raise the depots. But even if we raise the depots, we're still in trouble. I don't think that Mono is dead. It is a shame for our Korean Japanese Terran player, but I'm afraid that he is dead. Dark Shrine is indeed a great go against a 1-base Terran. Very early Dark Shrine and you just defend with all the gateway units. Like, you're basically playing 3 gates, so you have a lot of units. But then you also have the ace up your sleeve, that is the Dark Shrine. I love it. It's very well thought out by Jumi. He is playing the player here. I don't think this is a build that he would do against any of the great European Terrans that he often runs into. But against a man who is known to 1 base all in, it is a great choice by Jumi. Very well done. GG. And Jumi advances into the next round. How's Reynor? Can we watch Reynor? Is Reynor already gaming? This game was so short. Okay, Reynor is gaming. It almost seems that I'm just gonna watch Reynor now, guys, and then we're gonna hop into the second game of Reynor. It's just humor if we win to mute. Let him have some fun, matey. Ooh, Nicorakt against Jumi. And that's so... Wait. Oh, because the map is already set. Maybe I'll watch this, guys. One more best of one lower bracket. Nicorakt, Jumi. This was the quickest hosting ever. Quickest host ever. Man, Jumi just hopped out of a game like 11 seconds ago. And now he's counting down into the next round. German efficiency is reaching a whole nother level tonight. I'm still looking at the GG screen from the last game and Jumi is already starting the next round. Seems that Reynor is down 0-1, right? Well, let's just do the next game. Man's got a date. Jumi has been dating. Gruff made it into the money. That's sick, actually. Let's go. I know you got a couple of walkover wins, but still, that's awesome. All right, guys. 5 minutes. Jumi versus Nicorakt. The best of one. Jumi. Nicorakt. 5 minutes. IUT. Jerp. This actually is a tough one to call. I think they're both very good. Like, sure, if you tell me, well, Roddy, isn't Jumi the favorite? Slightly, but this is close.
Final round. Fight!
Yeah. It's almost like this is not a live tournament and I already had the replays, you know, and I just played the last replay and now I hopped into the next one. You guys like, yeah, nice try, Roddy. Nice try, making it seem like the final tournament of the year that you're running on your stream is live, but we all know it was pre-recorded. No. That is really quick. Bottom left side of Talisman Winter, one of the new maps that we introduced for this tournament. Because who likes Neon Violet Square, King Cove, and what's the other one? What is the other one? Neon Violet? Abyssal. Yeah, I mean Abyssal's okay. Well, I don't hate them, but I also don't love them. So why not try some of the new maps that are out there that have been made by very passionate map makers, and this is one of them. Bottom left side it is Jumi, our German Protoss. Just got a victory with the invisible guy. Top right side we are looking at the main base of the Russian Terran. A damn good TVP player. And I think he's got more than a fair shot here. It is Nicorakt. Sabadus says this map is not it, but the other two are pretty good. I've actually not seen this one yet. Not one time. This is legitimately the very first time that I see this one. And I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this like a tiny bit? How much are these? Is this like very, very tiny? Can you mine this out or? Thank you so much, Serral, for the 5 gifted subbies. Shout out to Valorant for the bonus as well. Serral, you're very sweet, mate. I enjoy playing Deadlock with you. I feel like I win a whole lot more with Serral than I do with Pi. Have you guys noticed that too? There is a worker path next to it. What does that mean? That a working can go through or what? What do you mean? Oh, like this? This thingy? So these are a lot. Did you stop early and not go through? It did go through. 9 months. Merry Chrysler. Happy 4th to you, mate. Does that work? If you wish me a Merry Chrysler, can I wish you a happy 4th? You can always get a worker in? Okay, cool. Well, I haven't seen one game on this map yet. What I do see is Nicorakt with the 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions in the natural. There's no shield battery on the side of Jumi. When we saw this earlier today, Wingent lost 24 workers against Skillus. I'm afraid that Jumi is also going to lose a whole bunch. Oh, this is bad for Jumi, guys. Keep an eye on those channel point predictions because everybody's about to bet all the channel points on Nicorakt. Cheater alert! Who's gonna bet the 250,000 points on Nicorakt because this is big. No shield battery hurts. He's gonna get another Stalker as well. Nicorakt is so good with Reapers, man. Like, no cap, Nicorakt is by far and away the best 6k Terran out there when it comes to Reapers. I'm not saying he's better than Clem, because Clem is in a league of his own. But Nikorok is an absolute beast with Reapers. Obviously, when I say that, the Reaper dies without getting the final prop, and you guys think that I'm an idiot. But I promise you, he's really good with Reapers. Anybody who plays against this man will know that he's really good with Reapers. 780,000 points on Nikorok. Holy fuck, guys. Absolutely shameless. You guys could have at least hide it a little bit, you know, bet 10,000 points. The thing is, it's not even over yet. It's not even 100% over yet. Oh, no! Okay! That wasn't nearly as... He's gonna burrow it. Will it live? No, it doesn't. This went good for Jumi. Whew. I mean, we were 0.2 seconds away from losing everything. Right now, it actually went kind of good for Jumi, but the Dark Strain did get scouted. Wasn't even close. Alright, Ian Blue. Do you know what else wasn't even close, Ian Blue? Sometimes we just say it best when we say nothing at all. You know, that's the beautiful thing about StarCraft. There's a Liberator sees up in the main. And he's gonna get a few more workers. Obviously, I want to say confirms that the Dark Shrine is done as well, but actually does not confirm. Does Nikorok know, guys? Is this one of these weird scenarios where he saw it, but he didn't really see it? Did he now see it? Okay, now he definitely saw it, and now he's building missile turrets. But the DTs are already here. There is a DT in the main, there is a DT in the natural. Oh no, Nikorok. I mean, he is going to get a cancel on the third, so that part is great. But if we end up losing 25 SCVs against a couple of DTs, man, I thought he knew, guys. He definitely saw the Dark Shrine. But I guess he didn't confirm that it was a Dark Shrine. Or maybe he thought Jumi would cancel it. But even if you think he would cancel it, you should still build a missile turret. And now those million channel points on Nikorok are starting to look a tiny bit silly, as Jumi is killing tanks, is killing a Liberator, is killing another tank. Now Stim is almost done. Oh, banger alert. The channel point drama alert on the Friday night. As the cheaters thought they had 3 points. Nothing is ever free against Protoss, guys. Crime does not pay. And these are the lessons that we teach on this channel. And this is why we keep those channel points open for a little bit. But Jumi is giving the cheaters hope again by losing 4 more stalkers. Ay caramba. What is happening? I don't even know what I'm hoping for. Like, on one end I would feel sad. On the other end, like, it's also funny to see all the cheaters lose their points. But Nikorok might still win. Nikorok might still win, especially if he takes a good fight here. Marines and Marauder start kiting. That one Archon is putting in work. Archon is he's a tanky boy, and he's very clunky. It's a big hit off. 12 worker lead on the side of Jumi. And he's about to have like half a gold. Lol, what the hell is this? I've actually never seen this. What am I looking at? Why are they going down like little fishies? This is ridiculous. I've never seen this. I know that they've been talking about the worker paths for a while and that it's a thing, but it obviously hasn't made it onto the ladder. Yeah, I know what it is, but I've never seen it. Do they always swing like this? This brings me back of that one anniversary map they made for the Home Story Cup with the water slides, you know? That map was honestly goated. They made a map as a tribute to Home Story Cup 20, and it was a very fun map. It never made it into any tournaments, but it actually had water slides for your units. And you have a disruptor on the top of the water slide, and then you send the Nova down and it went very quick. Now this is not a current ladder map. It's just one of the maps that has been made by one of the many great passionate map makers we have in our community, and it did not make it into the ladder map pool, but we gave it some love. Yeah, the water slides were proper fun. I'm very sad that we never actually got to play with that on the ladder. This map, by the way, does look pretty. don't think I hate it, by the way, Sep. I think I kind of like this map. Jumi finds 2 more medevacs of Nicorak that are being speed boosted into the pocket expand. Marines and Marauders start working on Stalkers. Another scan goes down. A couple probes fall. Widowmines fire. Jumi is down 11 army supply, but it's possible. It is all possible for Jumi. As we are 10 minutes into Talisman. Water slides aren't available for a standard map. It's a custom future, so we can't use them. I didn't know that, but it was fun. I actually really enjoyed playing on that map. Force field goes down. A couple of the zealots get picked off. The observer is very low on HP. Is it Reynor against Baby Marine in the lower bracket? So Night Phoenix beat Reynor? Oh, I want to cast the Battle of the Bros. Can somebody ask Reynor if he wants to wait like a couple minutes for me? Is it... yeah, Skillus... oh, yeah, sorry. Night... obviously, Reynor beat Night Phoenix. We saw that. And Skillus already 2-0'd Reynor. And Reynor played Terran both games, because I saw he was Terran in the first game. Did Reynor play Terran in both games, or...? Widowmines burrow, not a single one of them fire though, so Jumi is actually starting to seriously push his Terran army back. He played Terran, he got proxied in game 2. Okay. Can you guys ask Reynor to wait for his lower bracket match? Awesome, thank you, Pi. Great run by Skillus. There's a few more force fields go down. Marines and Marauders unfortunately end up on the wrong side of it. Well, just a couple, as we're trying to go for a hot pickup. There is a bunker here, guys, but the bunker is empty. So a single Zealot and a single Stalker on the side of Fort Jumi have already killed 15 SCVs, and they're still going strong, and that is just going to do it. The Invisible Man strikes again, and Jumi robs a whole bunch of nerds of all their channel points. Crime does not pay, guys. Crime does not pay. Let's go cast with Roddy. 1 best of 3 work today. That is a good question. I have to think about that because it's Big Brain Bouts. I don't know yet. Let me think about it. Woo! 1.4 million points versus 300,000 points, but it is Jumi. The invisible guy strikes once more. Protoss moves on. Unfortunately, Nicorak his journey ends here. And the original Jumi believers are rich! Alright, let's hop into the Reynor game. Where are they? Hello, Brava. Lower bracket. Battle of the Bros. Reynor. Eta Z/P/T. Baby Marine. Eta T. We'll make it 5 minutes because I expect them to start real soon. Also want to take a look at the bracket because it's been a little while. What are we currently working with, guys, in this monstrous bracket? This end of the year Basilisk Big Brain Bouts Open. We have MaxPax and Big Gabe in the upper bracket semifinals. We've got Mana and Skillus in all Team Liquid upper bracket semifinals after Mana took out Hero. Is Hero still awake for Jumi? I hope he is. I think he is. I think Hero is a warrior. So we've got Reynor, Baby Marine. And after that it would be a best of 3. Also Night Phoenix Mixu, the winner plays Arrow Fire. That's pretty fun. Mute took down Gruff, but that is the top 16. So I guess everybody here made some prize money at least. Hey, Nicorak still gets something. And Baby Marine took down the UED soldier. Alright. I don't think Hero is on Europe, by the way. I know you just won a coin toss, Jumi, but I think looking for Hero on Europe is a tiny bit ambitious. I'm not flipping a coin for that. I'm sorry, amiga. It is indeed. A family kill over here. Abyssal Reef. You guys were waiting for this TVT. Unfortunately, you won't get this TVT. Best of one, a lower bracket. It's a battle of the Romitis. And Reynor has decided to play Protoss. You will not get the TVT. It is a PVT. Hero isn't NA either. I'll take a look for you, Jumi. I don't know if he knows. Do you think he knows that it's double? Sorry guys, I've got a lot of DMs of the tournament. I'm trying to find our man Hero. There's a lot of the guys, they just don't read. I had Hero earlier. Okay, I can't find him. I hope that Hero knows. If Hero doesn't know, then obviously Jumi gets lucky. There's also a chance. Alex says this is best of 3. I didn't know. Are you sure about that? Let me take a look at the bracket again. Yes, it is indeed best of 3. Okay, well then the prediction is wrong. But let's just make the prediction for the first map. And after that we'll make a new prediction. I apologize. Wrong prediction, but let's just assume that the prediction is only for map 1. So I'll settle it after Abyssal. And I'll give you guys a prediction for game 2 as well. Yeah, I forgot. I sent Hero a friend request, but I don't even know if he accepted it. They use Skype. Yeah, I know. The European pro gamers were the same for a long time, and that is where the history of the great guys comes from. They had a Skype group, and I think at one point they were the only Skype users on the planet. Just 20 European StarCraft 2 pro and semi-pro gamers hanging out on Skype. Awesome is the only one that still says Skype is good. I used to be a massive Skype boy. I used Skype all the time. Until we went through that phase, and I think some of you very old folks will remember that. That if you were streaming, but you had a Skype account, and people knew what your Skype account was, they could look you up, they would have your IP, and they could DDoS you. And that happened to me as well when I was living back in Southern California in America. Obviously, like, my Skype was pretty well known. People looked it up, and they just started ruining my stream every single day. For, not every single day, but like a couple times. And I wasn't even like that angry at the people who did it. Obviously, it's beyond pathetic, but there's no point in getting angry at them. I was mostly angry at Skype. And that day, yeah, it was early Wings of Liberty. Like, well, I started streaming this was like 2012, let's say September, October, November, December. And I was just so angry that this was a possibility that I said I will never use this garbage program again. And I uninstalled it, and I never did. That controversy killed Skype. Well, that's definitely what killed it for me. At that point, I was just done with it. I was like, it's absolutely ridiculous that this is a thing. Anyway, talking about Skype has made us miss the fact that the Reaper and the two Hellions, they got a little bit dumb, but not a whole lot. Reynor is already in the natural of his little brother. And his little brother is very focused on trying to find some damage. I don't know if Reynor can defend like this. This is 4 Widow Mines Reynor! I mean, sure, he gets 4 Widow Mines. That's a lot of workers to lose, guys. That is a lot of workers to lose. Baby Marine probably shouts "Grazie ragazzi" through the entire house. And Reynor is like, "Shut up, dickhead. You're still losing." And Baby Marine is like, "We'll see about that." It doesn't show the workers on the left because I guess they hosted without Gameheart. The two oracles are gonna get on top of the Cyclone, and this is indeed a winning fight for Reynor. And now I'm just wondering if Baby Marine has any anti-air at all. And the answer is, guys, that he's got one Marine. That's not great. Without Observer plus Geyser. That one, yeah. I think they're in the same house. Couple Stalkers walk up the ramp here for Reynor as he kills a Marine. He's gonna go to town on that Cyclone as well. He gets it. Oh, Baby Marine is just in so much trouble. A great Widow Mine hit. I want to say he's just in so much trouble, but we do have the Viking now. The Stalker is still a real problem because we don't have a bunker. Tank is not out yet. Thank you, Statfast matey, for the raid. I hope you had fun watching a couple games. Hope you have fun the remaining part of Friday. Mixer says, "Do I get a Big Brain Bouts invite for being the only Zerg visible on Wikipedia?" You gotta convince the lovely folks over at Basilisk about that one, but yeah, there is a chance. Shout out to Flurry and Fluffy Duck 999. Much appreciated, guys. Reynor never played TVT with Baby Marine, so the only conclusion we can have is that he's actually afraid of it. I believe you. I discussed this with him as well at one of the, I think it was Homestery Cup recently. And his little brother was there too. And I said like, yeah, I think I put my money on Baby Marine. Reynor wasn't having any of it. He said he would smoke his brother in TVT. I think I'm with you, Hack Christoph. I think Baby Marine would get the best of Reynor in a TVT. You came for the Zerg, watching Terrans or Protoss. Yeah, I apologize about my stream title, mate, because it did say multiple top tier Zergs playing all night long. Join now. I apologize. I hope you forgive me. Brody stirring the pot when Reynor is involved, always. Yeah. Especially when it's a broader rivalry, you know, the big bro and the little bro. It's always fun to stir the pot a little. Often, yes, Morinda, but obviously there is a world where the supply can lie as well in a PvT. Like if the Terran has 2-2 bio and the Protoss is walking around with Zealot Stalkers that are 0-0, the Protoss could have 40 supply more, but it'd still pick the Terran. But if the Protoss is starting to get a better army, if the armies are very small overall, if the Terran has a severe lack of upgrades, then you're spot on. I'm feeling a million times better today, Surfound. Yesterday was just the ultimate storm of bad things happening to me. Unlike a day where you would like regularly feel normally a bit under the weather or a tiny bit ill, then somehow have the most severe neck pain, then somehow go for a walk with your brother's dog that's afraid of fireworks, that hears firework that you then have to carry her home right after you ate and you already felt bloated. Like it was just, yesterday was a nightmare. It's just one of these days. I still had fun, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed playing in the little Bruno tournament. I enjoyed the best of ones. I enjoyed the free-for-all until the boys backstabbed me, but I had fun, but it was just physically and health-wise, it was a very rough day. Oh no, if it was Rico, I'd be stuck. Like, I shared that story as well yesterday, Anna, but if Rico would have acted like Ronda yesterday, then I would have just not made it back to the stream. Like, it's that simple. I would have to walk him home to his actual home, because I cannot move him. He's too strong. He's too strong, too heavy, too big. It's his world at that point. But fortunately, I could save Ronda a little. Well, it was tough, but now today I'm feeling great. Alright. Baby Marine is obviously in trouble in this game. He is down a lot of supply, and this is one of these moments where the supply does not lie. A little Marine drop is not going to get much done. You look at the minimap and there is just blue everywhere. Reynor is trying to prove a point to us that energy recharge is busto. And he's dropping 8 million stasis trappies across the map. Night Phoenix won Mixu. That is surprising to me too. Because I actually think I made them play once in the regular Big Brain Bouts. And I think Mixu won that pretty convincingly. That was a different patch indeed, but still. No, to me that's a surprising result. It's a best of one, sure, but it's still surprising. I don't know about this one for Reynor, but okay. Reynor gets the tanks. Great move. I would say in an even game that's not a great move even when you get the tank spot, because Reynor is so far ahead. Any unit that he gets is obviously fine. Like he can get away with it. He's rich, he can trade out units all day every day. But in an even game or a game where the Protoss is losing, I wouldn't say it's a great move, because you end up with a lot of Stalkers that will never get their HP back, so they will be weaker in upcoming fights. But that is something that one day you'll get, Mr. Peanut Butter Jesus. I know that it takes a little while for you for things to progress. It's all good. That's why I'm here. I can help. And let me tell you guys, that guy needs some help. A lot of help. First time, I know, mate. I know. Never seen you here before. Reynor is really taking his sweet time. I don't know exactly why. Abysso is a very good map, to be honest, for Terrans to just kind of bunker up and defend. I've had a couple of Omega painful games myself already on this map ever since it came back, where I was like, well, I'm pretty far ahead. I think I can end it. Then I absolutely could not. And he's just running army after army into the Terran meat grinder. The problem for BASILIsk though is that he just has no upgrades. And Terrans without upgrades have a very unpleasant time in general in PvP. Wadi's going to end the stream. To be honest, Wadi's been here for quite some time. I think he's been here since the very beginning. Nobody has to end the stream, by the way. That obviously goes for the fellow English casters, goes for the foreign language casters. Even if the entire lobby is full in the end, I don't care. I will not call any games. I will not hold any games. Any caster can stick around for as long as they want. They can also join later. Today is all about the community, as the Germans would call it. And people are allowed to come and go whenever they want. No obligations, nothing needed. No charge. There's definitely charge in-game, but no charge to cast anything. As long as you ask for permission, you are welcome. Now, BASILIsk delayed everything, and he just kind of sat there forever. And Reynor, with his very high probe count, may have a difficult time winning some of these fights. The power of Abyssal Reef. BASILIsk is honestly taking some really good fights. And Reynor has now officially lost some more resources in this game than his baby bro. Shout out to 2Wadi for the raid. Hope you had a good time, mate, and I hope you saw a couple of awesome games. Can you look after this game if Hero responded to you? I don't have Hero anywhere. So I cannot reach him. We'll need somebody that has him somewhere. Because I sent him a friend request on Discord today. I think there is a chance either he just went to bed because he felt like it was taking too late. Or maybe he just doesn't know there's a lower bracket. I'll see what I can do after this game for you, Jumi. As Reynor is doing his absolute best to take the 1-0 lead here over his younger bro. BASILIsk has tried to put up a great fight. Had a great Widowmine shot in the early game. And at least he can always clip that. And he can repeat it. Put it on one of those digital photographs, whatever they're called. You know, where the photos go on and repeat. Put that GIF. Put it in Reynor's room. That is why my Widowmine blowing up your probes. You clipped it. I think Reynor would love looking at that. And I'm sure BASILIsk would love looking at that. But it's still Reynor who takes the 1-0 lead here. But apparently we are playing best of threes. I'll see if I can find... I did send him a friend request, but he didn't accept. Well, we'll give him a few more minutes, Jumi, and if he doesn't make it, then he's probably just gone. No, that means that more players are allowed to dream about going very far. Because obviously if Hero's out, I mean, that kind of frees up some possibilities to have an Omega deep run here. No big parties planned for me now. I might go... How long do we wait for Skillus? Who is Skillus waiting for? Oh, Skillus has a different tournament, yeah. Yeah, I know that he mentioned that. I am aware of that. We can give him some time. We'll keep an eye on it. Skillus has to play Mana. I mean, Mana is his teammate. I highly doubt that Mana is very eager for the walkover win. I think that we can give him some time. As long as Mana is okay with waiting. Yeah, no, I'm okay with waiting too. Let Skillus play his game piece. Like, lower bracket can catch up for quite some time. And then obviously if that is the only part of the bracket that's a little bit delayed, I'm completely okay with it. That is fine. Alright, I hope that they know. Do they know? Game 2? Maybe BabyMarine and Reynor thought this was a best of one. Because I thought it was a best of one. So perhaps they thought it was a best of one as well. Did Reynor on his stream say anything, guys, about this being a best of 3? Yeah, it is obviously such that Hero decided to go to bed, but as I said before, it doesn't matter what time I start. Unless I start very early, it will always be bad for someone. And I did want to not have another tournament that is incredibly bad for the NA players where they have to start at like 4 AM or 5 AM. So Reynor said oracles are MaxPax. Well, he made 4 of them. And that is something you can do in a game where you kill the Cyclone, every single Marine, and a bunch of mules and all the SCVs. I don't think there are too many PVTs out there where you can casually open up with 4 oracles. Says the guy that usually has creep. I know! It's very rich coming from a Zerg. Saying that there is a different unit in the game that provides a lot of vision. How rich is that? Flying pylons, ultimate map vision forever without having to have a unit there. Having half supply units move at the speed of light. But we're talking about the other race having MaxPax. Huh. Well, that's an interesting take. He said, my god. It is what it is, Reynor. No freebies over here. Yep. And Jumi, yeah. So Jumi, I guess we can just wait until this is over. And if then Reynor is still not back, you just play against the winner immediately. I'm all for that. So we'll settle the first round. Now we can do... Reynor versus BabyMarine, game 2 only. This is a battle of actual brothers, not friendship brothers, but actual real life brothers. Is it the big brother Reynor who gets the victory? Or is it his younger brother, 3 years younger, BabyMarine? Eat tea. 5 minutes for game 2 only. Yeah, I think we can just wait until this one is over. And once this one is over, you can just play. Because obviously if Hero is gone for like half an hour, he's not suddenly coming back, right? Someone said that in Reynor chat. Now he's saying that he's rage baiting. Darren versus Darren? Yeah. Hey. He ignored me. He never ignores me. Now he's gonna pretend that he was all tapped, that he was on Twitch. I think he just had no answer. Reynor is always a yapper. He was legit all tapped. Nah, he's a certified yapper. He heard it. He felt it. And he chose to ignore it.
Round 2. Fight!
Here we go, as we're getting deeper and deeper into the BASILISK Big Brain Bouts end of the year 2024 special. Bottom left side of Ultra Love, it is the younger of the two Romitis playing tonight. This is HeroMarine, representing Streamer Zone. And in the top right side of Ultra Love, we are looking at the main base of the Italian Stallion, representing BASILISK. It is Reynor. How are MaxPax and HeroMarine doing, guys? Did HeroMarine stream his games by any chance? Did Max win that? It's done? Max won? Or? Was it a 2-0? Okay. So MaxPax is in the upper bracket final and he can just relax for a little bit. I mean, it's only 8 PM. It's not like it's so mega late, right? So, sure, the tournament's been going on for 4 hours, but I don't even think that that's that bad for a 1K tourney. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with the pacing of everything. Player and map colors are mismatched. Because it's red at the top and blue at the bottom. Yeah. No control over that, mate, but yeah, that is a thing. Now, like, I wasn't aiming for the tournament to end at like 2 AM. But obviously also did not want to be done at 7 PM. Because that'd be a bit disappointing for an open tournament. So I kind of feel like this is just right. We obviously still have a few more hours of StarCraft to go. It is the final Friday of the year. It's still very early over in America. I think it's fine. Night Phoenix getting the 1-0 lead over Eric Fire. He's actually indeed having a good run. In the past that would have not surprised me, but it's been a little quieter on Night Phoenix, and we know that he played a crazy amount of Stormgate for quite some time. Just like many of the other like semi-pro gamers, he was so eager to dive headfirst into one of the new RTSs, hoping that they would blow up, hoping that they would pop off. That obviously meant that we got to see less of him in StarCraft 2. He's having a good run today. Thank you, Fall On Mate, for the 24 months. I appreciate it. Wipegate indeed a tiny bit later than what it should have been. But no panic, guys. It's not like he's sitting here on 12 gateways and Blink is ready and he's waiting to warp in his final stalkers. We're talking about 10, 15, 20 seconds. There is a world where it's a big deal, but I don't think it necessarily truly matters here. Obviously, in before HeroMarine pushes in with 12 Marines, 2 Cyclones or a Cyclone tank and a Medevac, and Reynor desperately needs warp in immediately. It's late and it did matter. There is a chance. I'm going to change my lights. I feel like it's a bit dark. I need some light here. Because not all my lights are on. We can go with this one. I think this is the winner. Triple Adapt of Reynor makes it to the bottom side of the map, gets a couple of Marines and decides to disengage. The lights are not all on upstairs. Well, the kitchen lights were not on with the different motors I was using. I may hope that the lights are on upstairs, otherwise Vicky is having a very sad Friday evening. And it's the final Friday of the year, so Vicky should have some fun too. Honestly, it might be time to bust out the special bottle of champagne or rosé. What odds are we giving HeroMarine? To win a map, I definitely do believe. But it seems like this is not quite working out for him as he's taking a fight in the range of the shield battery. He's gonna lose his tank as well. I do really believe in BASILISK to have the skills to at least like take a map here and there. Like if Night Phoenix can take a map with Protoss against Terran, I absolutely believe that BASILISK can take a map in Terran against Protoss. Reynor, his Protoss is very good. Then obviously there is a bit of a different energy when you're playing your bigger brother. BASILISK I think normally has a shot, but this game is already not going his way. The first 5-6 minutes of a game are so impactful, they're so important. And Reynor just got a lot of info with the adapts, good defense over here with the battery. I think he had a very good read on what his younger brother was doing. And BASILISK is a very tempo-based player. And now he doesn't have any tempo. Zero momentum on his side. From here on out, all of his aggression is going to be very weak for this phase in the game. Because he put a lot of eggs in that early game aggression basket. It didn't work out. At this point, basically what BASILISK needs is Reynor to severely mess up. And if Reynor doesn't mess up, then I'm afraid it's not going to go his way. But next time, I'm voting BASILISK, mate. I'm always rooting for the underdog, and I'm definitely rooting for the younger brother. Even if he's not on Basilisk. I know Basilisk will forgive me for rooting for a family member. I'm sure that they would love it if I in general show a lot of support to my boys. And we always will, but if it's Reynor against BASILISK, I am team BASILISK. It's just that way. I guess that's because I got bullied by my bigger brother growing up, so I will always root for the younger bro. We have a Nexus for Reynor in the top left as well. That is the 4th base already. Well, BASILISK is still stuck on 2. The 3rd command center is done, but he still needs to upgrade it into a orbital, and then he somehow needs to secure it. That is honestly going to be very difficult. Reynor is gonna have his fun with the oracles again. Use energy recharges, drop nothing but stasis traps, and I guess all those stasis traps do give you a lot of vision. And I guess that's why we talk about Protoss having map hack. Personally, guys, I think the Zerg race is slightly better when it comes down to having vision. This game, I would agree with you, Mr. Peanut Butter Jesus. This game, it's not really looking very hot at all for BASILISK. That is the most polite way of saying it. Most Terran players would tell you that he's straight up dead. But if you're down 2 bases, you're down 80 workers, there's nothing you can really do. Stasis Trap gives pretty decent vision. Like, the vision of a Stasis Trap is not bad. You can see it like... So if you space them out a little bit, it's half an observer basically. Meta broken, do not lie. Didn't say a single thing about meta or anything, mate. What am I lying about? Go ahead, mate. What did I say that was a lie? You've got a minute, Tarrain. Otherwise it was a very short stay. 1 minute, he's on the clock. Go ahead. What did I lie about? Not you, sir? No, it wasn't me, guys. Rigel says spamming stasis traps is becoming the new meta. And then Tarrain said meta broken, do not lie. I'm still confused actually. Who's lying? And what's broken? Is it the stasis trap? Because of energy recharge? Huh? It has a lot to do with the early game interactions, guys. There are many interactions where making multiple oracles is really not going to be very good for you. I am not the only StarCraft fan that has casted or has watched, let's say, Maru versus ShoWTime around 20 times, where 20 times ShoWTime made an oracle and it died against the first Viking, the first Cyclone or the first Widowmine, And then the game was over a minute and a half later. Reynor is very good, and he's going to be able to get a lot of value out of a lot of units. But even Reynor's Protoss is going to run into a wall eventually, and it's not going to be that easy to make a couple oracles and drop stasis trappies everywhere. But he's way too defensive. Of course, Doko. Kakuf a Piana. I think that wasn't very good, was it? Kakuf a Piana. Reynor's plan apparently is Zealots coming in from 2 different angles, eating Widowmine shots to the face. He's got a Guardian Shield to cover some of his army. Reynor is richer, living that 12 gateway, double forts life. Then you can just grab all your units and freaking send it. Concussive Shields is about to finish off. There are situations made where it's a big upgrade, but I don't think tonight it's really going to make the difference here. A lower bracket tournament live on the line for the younger Ramiti, and I'm afraid for Baby Marine that it's all going to come to an end here. Reynor is playing it out somewhat patient, having some fun with his oracles. It's a lot of Zealots running around 2 different sides. Look at Reynor, inspired by Clem, splitting up his army in 3 different ways. Truly trying to be Liquid Clem, eh? It's not that Baby Marine has no macro. You should know that, Itom. It's just because Reynor was so far ahead. And because he's so far ahead, he's always going to be able to easily punish Baby Marine if Baby Marine tries to expand quicker than what he's supposed to, giving the army and the units that he have. And building bases is not hard for any of these guys. It's just actually building a base and being able to defend it. And Baby Marine knows that if he did it earlier, then obviously he'd just lose them. It'd be a silly investment. So he's got no shot, right? Reynor's got all the map vision in the world, all the map control. He's got the money, the better army. So it's so easy to deny his younger brother from getting additional bases. I can guarantee you that if there is a base where the tables are turned and Baby Marine is in the face of his opponent, and Baby Marine is basically like semi-containing his opponent, that he's also expanding like a mad lad. Yes, he is that good, and he can spend money and can definitely build some production facilities. Baby Marine is just making the best of a very dire situation. The situation where Reynor had total map control, total map vision, and he's kind of cornered. And he's giving himself like the tiniest of chances by at least securing 4 bases, getting some upgrades, maxing out. Doesn't mean that it's now looking great for Baby Marine, but it is better than trying to take 5 bases and then losing 3 of them and then it's game over. I think he is making the correct choices given the circumstances, but as they say, sometimes there is no right choice and you just need a bit of help and your opponent to mess up. I think the 9 cannons and 4 batteries are pushing it a little, but like, I understand that if you're ahead and you've got map control, getting a couple cannons and getting a couple batteries is fine, but with a couple I mean 1 to 2 per base. I don't think that Reynor truly needs 8 cannons and 4 batteries in the top left side of the map. He's clicking in some gateway units. There's obviously always throw potential if you're walking that many units into the meat grinder. War Prism is going to siege up in the natural. Baby Marine has Marauders here, but Marauders don't shoot up. However, the Vikings do. Oh, they don't really shoot up. They shoot in a straight line, but that's good enough. Good enough to take down the War Prism, take down the most of the Zealots. Now Reynor is going to try to surround his army of Baby Marine, but this is actually a terrible move by Reynor. He's going to end up losing all the Colossus, the Stalkers, the Immortals. And he is very rich, don't get me wrong, but if he keeps messing up like this, it could honestly go wrong. Happy to find you back, and I'm French. Welcome, mate. As long as you have fun. Unfortunately, my French is a le terrible, so there's not going to be any French here tonight, but everyone is always wrong. Always welcome. Not everybody's always wrong. I was reading the word wrong. It's Friday night, guys. I've had some fun, had a whiskey. We'll have another whiskey after this. It is the end of the final Friday. What a sweet storm. The Zealots completely trapping that bio army in a storm, landing right on top of it. A few more monstrous storms in the top left side. Somebody asked, can it go wrong for Reynor? Well, if he keeps doing what he did a minute ago, yes, it could go wrong, but right now we don't have to talk about it yet, because Reynor is still very rich and Reynor is still very good. And those are two things that should allow him to make a mistake or two. Should allow him to throw a couple of units. Has lost 2.2k resources more, but if we... Do we have an income graph? I don't know if we do. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But like, Reynor can afford all of this, but it is important for Reynor that he does actually kill some units of his younger brother from time to time. And that is not a total donation across the board. As long as he gets expensive units like Vikings, Liberators, gets the planetary, Reynor is fine. I don't know how many gateways our man is working with. 20, guys. 20 gateways on the side of Reynor. 1 Stargate, 1 Robo, and 20 gateways. I disabled numlock again. Actually, I didn't this time. It just doesn't work. No, numlock is fine. Shift 1, it does not work. I think they hosted without the mod, no? Haven't they hosted without the mods throughout? Reynor lost a total of 111 zealots, guys. 111, I believe. That is the amount that Paris Hilton says you can make a wish. And I'm sure that Baby Marine wishes to no longer play against his big brother's Protoss. Probably rather play his Zerg at this point than his Protoss. GG, Reynor advances into the next round of the lower bracket. We'll take a little look at that lower bracket. Reynor Ita PT is correct. Who does Reynor play now? I think it's Jumi, right? I don't think Hero ever came back. Maybe Hero doesn't know that there is a lower bracket. No, HeroMarine is... That's gonna be a while. But we could watch that eventually. When is the next MaxPax game? MaxPax will play the winner of Skillus and Mana. And they are currently going to battle sometime soon in the upper bracket. Skillus is playing another tournament at the same time. So, we'll let Skillus play his game. Skillus obviously knows that eventually he needs to play, but MaxPax will play in a bit. Sorry. Hey, Gerald beat Mute, by the way. Gerald's having a pretty good run over here. We're going to watch Reynor Jumi. I like that. I like Reynor Jumi. We'll make it a handicap prediction. Reynor versus Fort Jumi. Best of 3. Reynor 2-0. Jumi 1+ map. This will be our prediction. Give you guys 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and take a little break. Grab myself a drink. It is Friday night. We've been live for 8 hours and 30 minutes. It's been a really fun day though. And I'll see you guys soon. A lot more games coming up. But we are getting closer towards the end. But we are definitely not there yet.